Don't worry, you won't get any puns here. Probably no puns here. Not from me, anyway. And it's not TTS Tuesday, so. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to installment number 5 of Darkest Dungeon 2. All the DLC, all the time. And building the most epic kingdom you've ever seen on this stream. And maybe not fighting every shambler we see. I'm sure I can resist today. To be fair, yesterday I resisted 1 of 2. And died to 1 of 2. So, balance in all things. Yeah, why? YouTube is your bitter enemy? YouTube is? Like the... Like there's worse enemies out there. All right. Let's get all of our ducks in a row, chat, and have a good time tonight. Tonight I'm going to do something, chat, that you're not used to. I'm going to try hard in our kingdom and try to actually do the thing properly and not kill myself for the memes like 6 times. So we'll see how that goes. Wish me all the luck, chat. The YouTube channel's last like 4 days, by the way, have been epic. So I do think that our YouTube following does like to watch Darkest Dungeon 2. Probably because all of my game guides on there are for Darkest Dungeon 2. So it's had like the highest numbers it's had since like last year. God, I do, the slight cold is catching up with me a little bit. I've been trying to take my vitamin C and my zinc and doing a good job, but it's catching up with me a little bit. A little bit, but it's about to be the weekend, so it's hitting its apex right at the right time where I'm going to get more sleep and more rest. Today I actually slept like 6 hours, so today wasn't like a really bad day. I try really hard on Fridays because it's like the day I'm the most exhausted. Samir, Benny, Not a Machine, and Skylar, thanks for saying hi in the YouTube chat. Not a Machine, thanks for re-upping your membership in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. You're one of our paid members. Enjoy the... It's the, this camera is different. It's the glass chair camera. I'm not sitting in the chair. It's just a camera on a glass chair in the garage. Yeah. Wait, Not a Machine, you gifted a membership, not re-upped your membership. I know how to read, chat, okay? Thank you, Not a Machine. Well, thank you for boosting the YouTube revenue. Hopefully, we can get YouTube to pay out every 2 months this year instead of every 4. That'll be the goal. So we'll see. So I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I do think that this month is going to be the first time that the ad revenue on Twitch and YouTube will almost be the same, even though Twitch has 10 times the viewership. Kind of crazy to think about. Unless Twitch fixes it. They put out a little post on their Twitter saying they were going to fix it, but nothing has changed since they posted that. So unless they have some secret plan in place, I'm not sure how much it's actually going to change. They also sent out our tax forms, and my tax form is off by thousands of dollars. But I don't think that I can't change the numbers on the 1099 when I report it, so I'm going to have to like report my income as like other income. It's off by so much. Like so much. So I'm not sure if they changed the way they report or what. But yeah, we'll see. I've never played The Sims before, Jeff, ever. Because I have self-respect. Just kidding, I don't have any of that. Also, when they said they will fix the problem with the ad revenue, they just said they were going to fix it, but they didn't say they were going to give you back the lost ad revenue. They just said they'd fix it, whatever that means. I feel like they kept it intentionally vague in case they can't figure out how to put the ad revenue back on. You know what I mean? They could also be waiting for February 1st. That's what I keep telling myself. They just need it to be the next month, and then they can go back and fix it. But who knows, chat? I have no idea. Probably Kinamara. I've never been audited on my taxes, which I feel like is a huge win somehow, because self-employed, double self-employed, my taxes are so complicated. And you got to think that I'm a not high priority because I don't make a lot of money, but a high variance tax reporter, and maybe would be target of audit. However, the tax software I use sells something called Audit Defense, which is a scam, but I pay for it anyways because in my head it makes me feel better. I'm like, good, they're gonna defend me from audits. They probably don't actually do anything, but I haven't got audited, so yeah. Yeah, and their staff is gonna shrink this year too, Iron Bar, right? Pretty sure the government's pretty much firing everybody right now. Like, if you're in the government, probably getting fired in the next couple days or weeks. Also, hi, Dolan. Good to see you. As Sarith, hope you're having a great day. Good to see you guys. I'm hoping you're not getting sick too, Benny. Heck yeah. I'm a little behind on chat. Let me catch up a little bit. My town has a lot of cases of hand, foot, mouth. Oh, gosh. Gosh. And as Sarah, thank you very much for 23 months of subscribing. Why do I love cheese? For starters, it's pretty great. Oh, gosh. Samir, most of chat was sick before me, so I'm going to say that chat made me sick, not I made chat sick. Chat's the guilty party. Yeah. Did the laptop already turn off, chat? I believe it did. That was fast. I don't think I have it plugged into anything, though, so that's probably part of the reason. Iron Bar, that's a hell of a feat to do that, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine, Argo. Hi, Argo. How are you, buddy? Should I plug my laptop in, chat? That would require me to stand up and move. Sounds exhausting. Am I expected to stand up some point tonight, chat? Because I don't think so. Ugh. Fine. Get the gigantic solar battery, chat. Ugh. It's like 600 pounds, chat. Give or take. 600 pounds of solar battery coming at you, chat. Oh, the things I do to save 50 cents a day. That's 50 cents in the bank, chat. Let's not talk about how the battery cost $600. Yeah. Thanks again for the gifted membership machine. I appreciate it, buddy. It's very nice of you. And as Sareth for the resub. Let's try to turn this back on, maybe. Maybe. I've been wanting, I wish I could plug the solar battery into, like the gaming PC, but it burns it too fast. Like, it uses too much power. So I don't get enough sun in the winter in Ohio to refill the battery in time to use it again. But the laptop only uses like 5% of the battery a night, whereas the gaming PC uses 100%. Are you gonna turn on laptop or no? You're just gonna do your own thing? Maybe the laptop's dead. That'd be heartbreak. I guess if the laptop dies, I have no choice but to buy a Steam Deck. That'll be my only remaining option. I must buy one then. It'll be a sign from the universe. See, Kinamara, we're almost there. We're almost there. Think of how much I'm helping the environment, though. See, that's the important part, chat. Oh my God, Gorilla. Yeah, no kidding. Goodness gracious. That's a hell of a thing to be Googling. Oh my God, my thumbnail on YouTube is my butt. Damn it. I shouldn't have stood up to get the battery. I've been betrayed by the YouTube algorithm. Maybe I'll get more views. We'll see. That's why I'm here. I saw the thumbnail. Yeah. Hi, Tim. How's it going, man? We are this close. That's right. That's fair, Iron Bar. Yeah. It knows what the people want. Yeah, apparently. It's gonna be a long day. They really do. I've had some pretty awful thumbnails in my time. Yeah, good times. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine, chat. No, don't go into the YouTube stat and start talking about butts. You stop that right now. Goodness. So what did we do today, chat? We went to physical therapy this morning, me and Jonah. He had a pretty good day. He's a little ornery today, and a little a little dramatic. At one point, he was trying to do something, chat, and you know, everything he does at physical therapy is hard for him. That's the point of physical therapy, right? So he's doing this activity where he has to pull, like, what do you guys call those things when you're sticking something to the shower wall? What, like suction cups, right? So there's these little suction cup toys that are stuck to the floor, and he has to pull them off the floor with his left hand, because that's what we're working on, is his left hand's function, right? And he pulls all the blue ones off because they're big. He gets all of them off, and then he has to pull the red ones off, and they're tiny, and it's much harder for him to do it. And he tries to pull one off, and it won't come off, and he goes, "I'm done with this." And his therapist goes, no, you have 8 left. And then he goes, "Ugh," and just rolled over and laid face down on the floor. Like, kid, get up. They're just little suction cups. He did eventually get up and do it, but it was a chore to get him motivated. Also, chat, can I just complain about people? Can I vent to you, chat? I have no one else to vent to about this. Tell me if this would have annoyed you, chat. When we arrived at therapy today, my therapist, well, Jonah's therapist, said, we have to share the gym today, the room we're in. The room's not very big. The room is only like 18 by 14. It's not a huge room. So we had to share the room with another child, which is fine. The other child was also with their dad. So it was me and Jonah, and then another dad and his child, who also has a similar problem to Jonah, right? So that's all cool, right? That's fine. But we're doing our stuff, and we're hanging out, and that dad would not shut the fuck up the entire time. Not talking about therapy and not talking about what his kid was doing. Talking about himself the whole time. And just like, my God, he wasn't even paying attention to the therapy his child was doing. Like, his child's like doing the therapy, and you keep hearing his therapist go, very good, very good. Keep doing that. Try this. And he's just like, yeah, when I was 7, I actually broke my leg, and then it was just injury after that. And then as I got older, I just realized I'm just prone to getting hurt all the time. This is just a thing I've had to live with. Shut the fuck up! So yeah, luckily about 10 minutes into the meeting, he became white noise for me, and I didn't hear him anymore. You know how someone talks so much that you just stop hearing them? But man, my therapist at one point, remember, she's a younger woman. She's probably like 24-year-old, 25-year-old therapist, which good for her, by the way. But at one point, she's doing an activity with Jonah, right? And the dad is behind me, right? He's standing up, the dad. I take my shoes off. I get really into the therapy, right? I got my shoes off. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce on the floor, like doing the activities with him. He's standing up in his coat, like just talking down at the two therapists underneath him. And at one point, she's sitting there doing an activity, and you just see her she's trying to be professional, but she goes, and then looks back down again. And I don't think she realized I was looking at her. But yeah, she just had a moment of, oh my God. Because it was just like, I was actually kind of impressed that he could talk so long with no one really talking back to him. So anyway, Jonah had a good session otherwise. Did you really ask Sarah? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, he never stopped talking the whole time, and we had a great session. Jonah did some stuff that was really cool to see him do. So if you don't know why Jonah's in therapy, he's in therapy because he doesn't use his left hand or his left foot. He has a problem with the whole left side of his left side of his body. So we're trying to teach him how to functionally use his left hand. And what that means is everything she does with him cannot be done one-handed. Basically making it impossible for it to be done one-handed, right? So he did a thing today where the goal was he had to hold a piece of fruit, a toy piece of fruit. He wasn't cutting real fruit for her. Could you cut my lunch for me, kid? He's holding a piece of fruit, and then he has to cut it with a knife with his left hand. Okay? And he did like 3 of them fine, but then he had to do the pineapple. And he's really struggling with it. Like, it was really difficult because it was like a tighter fit and the knife wouldn't fit and he was struggling. But then at one point, in frustration, he takes it with both hands and rips it apart. Which normally for any of you or a normal kid would mean nothing. But for him, it was like, hey. Nice. Like, that frustration led him to like use his left hand in a way that required him to be strong. And that was really, really good progress. Yeah, that was super cool. Not only that, but I found that, see, I'm really involved with the therapist and with the therapy and trying to help motivate him for her. She even said one day, you're so good at motivating him, which I take as a huge compliment, right? Like, that was very sweet of her to say. Because he was trying to climb the rope ladder, right? And I said he was struggling and he would let go when his feet were on. And then I was telling her, you should just drop him. And she did. She dropped him on the mat so he knew he had to hold on, right? Because she's holding him, and Jonah's 40 pounds, and she's just holding him up, right? But anyway, he gets on there the second time, and he goes, this is hard. And I was like, you can do it. Foot, hand, hand. And then he puts his feet on. I said, now your hands. Feet. And it's like his brain started going back and forth, and he climbed the whole rope all the way to the top. With a kid who doesn't use the left side of their body. That was pretty awesome, man. And that's really, really good progress. It's not like he's at a point right now where it's easy or normal yet, but at least now when he needs to use his left hand, I would call it functional at this point. Like, if he has to use it, he can. He still has a huge problem with turning at 180. That's making really slow progress. But I think that's a ligament problem. Like, he's not turned his hand over 180 a lot. Because think about it, Chad. If you never use this hand, you're not going to do this very often. So he really only has like that, like 90 degrees of motion. So every day what I do is I go to him and I straighten his arm out and I just hold it there. And we just like stretch his ligaments every day. But yeah, it was really awesome to see him do it. I try to be a newbie. I try to be. But I think it's also because I'm really involved in his therapy. Like, everything he's doing, I'm not just like sitting in a chair and observing. Which I did that the first day that I went because I didn't really realize like how therapy with a child goes. But then when I realized the therapist was kind of giving me cues the first day, she was like, try doing that with your dad. So after that, I started becoming a lot more involved. Now I get in there, I kick my shoes off just like she does. We both hop on the floor and we just start doing activities with him. Like, it's just become like routine for us. And I think it's good. He gets super excited to go. I'm always like, we're gonna go see toy. He calls her the toy doctor because she has a bunch of toys. We're gonna go see the toy doctor. He gets super pumped. He gets really excited to go. Like today, I said, we're gonna go see Toy Doctor Day. And he goes, I'm so excited. He's like that little meme of that little kid. So yeah, good stuff, chat. Sorry, I know that was a long ramble, but yeah, here we are. Yeah, it was really, really great. I wasn't trying to celebrate myself. I was just saying I was proud that the interactions I'm having with him is helping. She's the one doing all the hard work, thinking about the ideas. Every week, I'm like, that was a great idea. Like, she has so many good ideas. I mean, it's her job, I know, but still, it's not easy to figure out how to get a 3-year-old to do therapy, right? That's a hell of a challenge. But he's always very motivated and into the things she's doing. Bro code. Where did you get that emote? Who let you have that? But yeah, GG Jonah, indeed. It was really awesome. I was really, really happy. That's of his last like 3 physical therapy appointments, 2 of them were like the best he's had. The middle one wasn't as good because he was very grumpy. But the other 2 were really fantastic. Oh, is that what it is, Gamer Tech? I'll think about it. Thanks for the Gigantify Admiral code. Goodness. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just like daydreaming now. About silly things. He still has to enter into... this is occupational therapy. He's going to still have to get a physical therapist this year, though. Because she won't help him with his feet. Not that she refuses, but there's specialists do different things in therapy, right? So she's a function therapist, basically, is the easiest way to describe it. She teaches you how to function in day-to-day life. So she's teaching him how to take his shirt off, put his pants on. So a lot of her activities are to teach him how to do stuff like that. Hold a fork and a knife with his left hand. But a physical therapist will teach him how to walk better. And that's a very different skill set from a therapy standpoint, right? And I like that they delineate the 2 because I feel like it makes you more specialized. He's also gonna have to do I don't know what it's called. He's gonna have to do, it's not cast therapy, but it's close. Where they're gonna put his left ankle in a boot, basically. That forces it to be 90 degrees. Instead of him walking tippy toes all the time. Because he's walked tippy toes so long that he probably has some problems with ligaments and stuff in his foot too. And I believe the boot they're going to put him in adjusts so they're not going to go straight to 90 hard lock first day. They'll like slowly tighten it so that his foot bends more and more 90 degrees and he walks on his heel more naturally. And they think leaving him in the boot for like a month will make his brain flip at some point during that month to say, don't walk on my tippy toes. Yeah. Did they really, Destinovas? Yeah. He only does it on one foot. I wish if he did it on both feet, but the problem is since he only does it on one foot, he has horrible equilibrium. Yeah, exactly, Angela. Exactly, yeah. Oh, he's going to be super grumpy about it. Here's what I'm going to do, though. When I put it's a soft cast, not a hard cast. When I put the cast on him every day, I'm going to put an ankle brace on every day. Even though I don't need it. We have one, like I have one in the like cabinet, and I'm just going to put one on too. So that we're both putting it on every day when the time comes. And then I'll just walk around the house with one too. It'll be fine. It's not like it's going to hurt me in some way, right? But that way we're both like together doing it as part of our routine. You know what I mean? And then we'll see. I think I have 2 ankle braces. Maybe I'll have Lady Mac put one on too. She may not want to, though. May not want to walk around in an ankle brace all day. You do not owe a claim, Vipros. No, I don't think so. I think I just didn't. I probably just don't have it turned off right now. No, I do have it turned off. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Are they Destinovas? Yeah. Yeah, and it's already kind of true because you can tell if he falls down to his right, he'll catch himself. Falls down to his left, it's like, you ever see those goats chat that when you scare them, they tip over? That's what Jonah looks like when he falls to the left. He just like, ah, and doesn't catch himself or anything, just falls down. So yeah, his left leg doesn't know how to like react fast enough to do that stuff. Yeah. I had to wear one for so long, Arden. I'm hoping that it won't be a big deal. Because, I mean, I wore an ankle brace and an ankle boot. I mean, I have a plate in my leg with 11 screws. So I wore stuff for so long. It was a long time ago, though, so we'll see. Yeah, Sareth? Yeah. My target is to start that in March. I get to choose when he starts it. And I don't want him to start doing physical therapy when he's still making so much progress in occupational therapy. Because I like how things are going. He goes every week. He has a really good attitude about it. I don't want to overwhelm him with like 2 doctor appointments a week until I know that he's completely ready for that. You know what I'm saying? The other thing is I don't want them on the same day because I feel like that's too much. 3-year-olds have a very short attention span and focus time, right? And doing 2 1-hour therapies back to back, I think is way too much. I think the second therapy will always go bad if I do that. I got you, Emma Brocoat. I got you. Open wide, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, so silly, Iron Bar. I'm glad we've come a long way in that respect. I do feel like every year you're in the best time it is to have kids from a medical standpoint, right? Every year is better than the year before with the medical advancements that we're making with children. So I feel blessed in that way of the amount of ideas they have and multiple therapists. And the doctor's office we go to is a 3-story building or 2 stories, a 2-story building that's huge and only for children therapy. That's the only thing they do. And that's pretty awesome, right? So when you go in the waiting room, it's just parents and kids getting ready to go to therapy. And it ranges from like really small children to like 8, 9, 10-year-olds. It just really depends. And it's like a really neat thing that exists in the world that we have that level of care for a child. Like, it's not Jonah's fault that he has this problem, right? You know what's cool too, chat? It's caused this side effect that Jonah will be sitting down like to eat dinner, right? And he'll go, look, Daddy, look. And he'll start eating with his left hand and wants me to watch him. And that's awesome because it means his brain is talking to his left hand saying, we should try this. Like, we should eat with our left hand. And that's the whole goal, is to get his brain to talk to his left hand more consistently, right? And the more that his brain thinks I should use my left hand, the better. It's also why me and Lady Mac right now, our back porch is just a pile of toys. Almost every single toy remaining in the daycare requires 2 hands. So that when he wants to play, this is just more of like a passive aggressive thing with him. He just has to use 2 hands. So do all the other kids, but that's normal for all of them, right? That's what they already do. So it's not, they don't even notice. But we just did it as kind of like an exercise for him to have only toys that he can play with 2 hands. So think like blocks that go together, right? Or like the car track has to be snapped together with 2 hands. Stuff like that. And Lady Mac likes doing these like, I don't know what they're called. They're like those blocks that have all the pointy sticks on them. I don't know what they're called. The hex blocks or whatever. He likes those too, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Iron Bar, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure, Arden, for sure. Something like that, Iron Bar. They're basically like blocks that you build stuff with. That it's almost like you stick the bits into each other. I for the life of me don't remember what they're called. Lady Mac used to use them growing up, and that's why she wanted to buy them, and she bought a ton of them. Let me see if I can find them and see what they're called. Because God, is my brain not working? Cat, on Friday, my brain doesn't have to work, okay? That's the new deal with the new schedule. They're called hedgehog blocks. Is what they're called. Let me see. Have you guys ever seen these kind of blocks? That's pretty much... Yeah. No, but interesting you have not. Ah, okay. Hi, Thalmy. Good morning. Sheesh, Amber. That's so silly. Yeah, basically you just stick the pieces into each other, and they fit together in almost any configuration. So you can design a lot of really weird stuff. They used to be called something different. It's probably one of those things that has like regional names, you know? Probably. Anyway, yeah. So that was a really long, like 45-minute explanation of therapy today. But it's just like, it's just really cool watching him make progress. And I still think progress is slow, but I mean, this is my first time doing therapy with a child, right? And I think some therapies just can't go fast, right? Which is why we need to be consistent and go every week and stick with it consistently. You know what I mean? Just stay at it, stay at it, stay at it. And eventually you have breakthroughs, like today when he ripped the pineapple apart out of frustration. But that made him use his left hand in a way that he usually would never do. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. I think my frustration is not that he's going slow. I hope you guys don't understand that. I hope you understand that I'm not frustrated with him. I'm frustrated that he has to deal with this problem. Like sometimes as a dad, I just feel like emotionally frustrated that he has this problem because he doesn't deserve it, right? He's just a little kid. And now he has to go to therapy and learn how to use his hand. And all the other kids in the daycare are running around doing stuff that's normal. And it just frustrates me mentally sometimes that he has this problem and has to deal with it. But not that we have to deal with it together. Do you understand what I'm saying, chat? Like, I love going to therapy with him and I love helping him, but it's just, it's frustrating that he has to deal with this in life because who knows how long it's going to affect him. Probably a long time. Yeah. And then you got Gideon, who was born, 3 months early and has no problems and already has better balance, more functional strength, more, like, everything is already surpassed from those perspectives, even though he's 14 months younger. Because he doesn't have, it just shows you the difference of what not being able to use your left hand and left foot do to you, you know what I mean? Gideon's jumping off the couch, doing somersaults and climbing. He can climb all the baby gates now. They don't mean anything to him. None of them. The other day, he was scaling one with no box to stand on. He was sticking his feet on the gate and pulling himself up the gate and throwing himself over. Like, kid. Like, doesn't that hurt when you're head first diving over the gate? But as soon as he hits the floor on the other side, he's so happy with himself that he's just maniacally laughing. He just falls face first on the floor and gets up like, ha, 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 I did it! Jesus Christ, kid. He is an animal. He's just very chaotic energy. Like, here's a good example of my two kids. So, you know, we went to the dentist that has the play area, right? And Jonah went down the slide face first by accident and started crying. I picked him up real fast and comforted him, and he didn't shed a tear, which is big boy stuff. I told him that he's able to hold it together, even though he just bumped his head. And then you got Gideon, who's walking through the room at one point and walks face first into a rhinoceros because he's not paying attention. Not a real rhino. It wasn't like a petting zoo dentist. But it's like a hard, really hard thing to walk into, right? It's like a hard ceramic. And he walks face first into it, chat, and he goes, and then just walks away. Like fucking animal. Like, why did that not hurt you? You're just walking into stuff face first, like whatever. Probably Arden, yeah, probably. And this is the funny part, chat, is he looks like this, so you think he's this innocent little bean as he's walking face first into walls and falling down and jumping off of things. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. He looks like such a freaking big boy. It's crazy how fast it happens, chat. Doesn't he? He looks like such a big boy here. He's such a handsome little dude. He's going to be a heartbreaker. Do you guys think they look alike, chat? What do you think? That's Jonah. Giddy. Jonah. Giddy. Me and Lady Mac don't think they look alike, but that's probably because we see them every day, right? And for us, they look very different because we see them every day. But from your guys' perspective, you don't see them as often, so you'll have a better objective, like, third-party view, you know? You can see it in the cheeks. Yeah, right there, you're right. His little smirk. I love that kid. Yeah. They have a different nose. Gideon has much more my nose, and Jonah has much more his mommy's. But I mean, when we look at pictures of Lady Mac when she was like 2 years old, her and Jonah look exactly the same. Like, it's uncanny how much alike they look. So I do think he has more of her features. But it's obviously subtle because kids are blending genetics, right? It's not like they're a copy and paste. You do think they look like brothers, yeah? Makes you wonder if we had a girl, would the girl look just like them? Would we just have a third clone of the same blonde-haired? I was going to say brown eyes, but Gideon's eyes are like two different colors. His eyes they slowly turned brown and then they just stopped. So if you look at Gideon's eyes real close, some of you probably have eyes like this too. The outer ring and the inner ring are not the same color of his retina. Isn't that what it's called? So it's like brown on the outside and light tan on the inside. Yeah, like a hazel blend type of thing. The iris, thank you. So it's like a weird two-colored thing going on as it changes as it goes towards the middle. They were both born with blue eyes and neither one of them kept them. I didn't even know babies did that. So that's your little fact of the day if you didn't know that. A lot of kids are born with blue eyes that they're not going to keep. And their eyes change colors over the first year of their life. And you don't actually know what color your kid's eyes are until they're 1 year old. Crazy to think about, right? Benny! Stop it. Same with cats? You're saying cats, as kittens, their eye color changes as they get older? See, now I learned something new today. I didn't know that. You guys have liked the YouTube stream 8 times, chat? You're going to start boosting my self-esteem, chat. That's not good. Careful. Careful. Can two blue-eyed parents have brown-eyed kids? They can, right? Because of the way recessive works? Or do two blue-eyed parents always make blue-eyed babies? So two blue-eyed parents can only have blue-eyed babies? Huh. Well, there you go. See, me and Lady Mac, I think we're 50-50 then, right? Because she has brown eyes and I have blue eyes. Or is it 25-75? I need to do that chart we had to do in school about excessive and dominant. 25-75. Right. Okay. It could be 50-50 if her recessive is also blue, right? Really, Gorilla? Goodness. Interesting. My sister gave birth to 3 kids. None of them have brown eyes. She has blue, green, blue for her kids. So what are you guys saying are Lady Mac's genes are tainting the blue-eyed pool of the population? That's what you're saying. I'll let her know. She's the one doing this to our kids. This is her fault. Hi, Bunny. How are you? I need someone else to talk in the YouTube chat because I keep looking down and the only message there is I like big butts and I cannot lie. Thanks, Skylar. All right, everybody. Remind Arden in about 12 minutes to go to the oven. No, Argyle, that's not what I meant. Thanks, machine. Oh, gosh. I like ripping bananas. Stop it. What am I going to do with you? Yeah, Iron Bar. Okay, I assume there's also genetic mutations, right? Which could be why Gideon's eyes are so weird. There's going to be some genetic mutation for some people, and that's how they get those weird, like, double eye colors and stuff. Yeah. You know, it's funny, Iron Bar, because of the way he was born, Gideon's eyes have changed colors multiple times. Because when you're born premature, your eyes are black. If you didn't know that, it's pretty wild. Just it looks like you just have one big pupil in your eye because they're so dark. Interesting, Thaumi. Okay. So what you're saying is my next kid, if I have another one, is going to have 19 different eye colors. I'm hearing you. Fernando, not you too. Okay, YouTube chat. Who am I banning first? Luckily for all of you in the YouTube chat, I don't actually remember how to ban people in there. But Dizzy does. Someone does. Just not me. Although she may be protective of your deviant behavior, so you're probably safe. Hi, Brain Fist. Also, I just checked the timeline chat, and there's a whole stream of selfies with Lady Mac and Jonah. And they're super adorable. You guys want to see their little selfie train? Look at these two nerds. Look at these two nerds. Apparently they had selfie day today. Little buttheads. Kissy kissy time, chat. Apparently that's what Lady Mac did today. I need to cut Jonah's hair. I need to trim his bangs. They're getting in his eyes. I'm the dad who cuts his son's hair, chat. Always nailed it. Well, one of 2 times I have. The other time wasn't as good. But this time I'll be even better. Practice, right? Interesting, Arden. Yeah, my eyes definitely look different colors based on what I'm wearing, too. Now, I've had times on stream where I'm streaming and you guys can really tell I have blue eyes, and then other times where it's indifferent looking, right? It just really depends on the clothes and the lighting and the angle and stuff like that, yeah. But in real life, Lady Mac's always like right here when she's with me. She's just always in my face, like an overly affectionate spouse. And so she's always like, your eyes look pretty today. And she's like talking this close to me. You know, awkward and quirky, chat. It's comes with the territory. Yeah. Today she made me almost fall over the baby gate because I was walking out of the room, stepping over the baby gate, and she goes, wait a minute, I want a hug. and grabbed me halfway over the baby gate. Babe, you're gonna kill me one day for a hug. I'll be like stepping on the escalator. Wait, give me a hug first. Just go tumbling down the mall escalator. Well, my wife wanted a hug, you see, so I broke my leg in 6 places. Yeah. Yeah, I would say my sister has lighter blue eyes than I do. Mine are darker, more grayish most of the time, yeah. Yeah, your first time cutting bangs, especially, Benny, are super hard when you don't know what you're doing. I didn't realize that if you're cutting bangs straight across, you're doing that because you want a specific look. But if you're cutting normal hair, you don't do that. So the first time I did it, I was like, let me do it perfect. And he had like that like bowl cut look. And then I realized you have to taper bangs and cut them like at an angle. And I did better the second time. Tell her assassination attempts are becoming more transparent. I'll let her know, yeah. She wants to love me to death. You have no idea. Yeah. I bought yarn and fiber today at a knitting meetup. I controlled myself and only spent $50. Nice. That's good. I'm sure that wasn't easy. I'm sure that wasn't super easy. I'd spend another day not buying a solar battery, chat. See? I'm like 10 days in a row without buying a solar battery now. Easy, chat, like it's nothing. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, Arden, how's that preheated oven coming? Is the house currently 600 degrees because the oven is still on? Oh, shut up, Iron Bar. She saved a lot of money only spending 50. Sometimes you gotta spend money to save money. Well, wait, are you talking about me? Maybe you're talking about me. Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine. You don't understand, Iron Bar. I need 2 more solar panels and 1 more battery so I can power the gaming stream and save like 57 cents a day in electricity. It pays for itself eventually. Oh, goodness, chat. I might need help. Interesting, Thalmy. That is really crazy. I would say that there's probably a law of averages there that also probably lends true to the other side, which is why a lot of people still think, yeah. But that's interesting. It's funny that I feel like the human body is one of those things that every 10 years or so or 20 years or so, we know so much more than we did before. That old stuff starts to seem like prehistoric, you know? Sort of like when Gideon was born and the doctors told us that if it was like 30 years ago, they wouldn't even have had the medical technology to keep him alive. That's crazy to think about, right? So like just 30 years ago, they didn't have babies who were 26 weeks old surviving. And now they said that they can usually keep a baby alive who's 22 weeks, who's born at 22 weeks. That's nuts. Because that means at 22 weeks, it means they can keep a baby alive who doesn't have lungs fully developed yet. Because you don't develop your lungs until 3rd trimester. So yeah, really, really crazy to think about how far we've come. I mean, if you think 100 years ago, if you were born just 4 weeks early, you probably wouldn't make it, right? Infant mortality was super high 100 years ago. So we've come a massive, massive, massive long way in that regard. Wait, what shirt were you wearing, Arden? Jonah was born at 36 weeks, and Gideon was born at 27.9. So 28 weeks. 27.9, 27.6, whatever. 27.9. 20, something like that, yeah. About 28 weeks. Yeah, for sure, Sarah. Crazy. That makes you think that there's definitely going to be a time where we can grow an entire baby outside of the body, which is terrifying in a lot of ways too. But you got to think that eventually you could have out-of-body surrogacy. But that opens us up to a very dark dystopian world in some ways too, right? Yeah, that's horrifying to think about. I can understand how important something like that would be for like a mother who can't carry a baby, right? Like there's a lot of women who can't have children, not because they can't make one, but because having it would kill them. So like that's a really good use case for something like that, right? But terrifying to think of growing kids in pods or something like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't about water fountains then, and it's not about bathrooms now. Did she say, oh, like she needed to now be offended, or oh, like I agree with you? Yeah. Was it as Sarah? I probably would enjoy reading something like that given my current life situation. That may be a very American shirt, Thalmy. It's basically referring to that water fountains used to be black or white only back in the day in the United States, before the civil rights movement. So it's referring to that part of our history, and now talking about trans people and bathrooms, how there's a big uproar about nonsensical shit. Yeah. It's a good shirt. It's a good middle finger shirt to people who don't agree with you and are on the wrong side of history. Oh God, Bakerino, shut up. Yeah, I'm not buying a Tesla womb baby carrier. My baby's gonna burst into flames. No, thank you. We're gonna buy one by a more reputable company. Yeah, no thanks. You know, I keep getting notifications about Teslas, and I'm not subscribed to any of their stuff. And I think I'm gonna have to just like block Tesla. I just ordered a no Nazi bullshit shirt to support my fellow blacksmith down in Texas. I haven't seen that one. No, did you put it in Discord? Yeah. Wearing it in Tennessee? Yeah. I love that. Yeah, there you go, Gamertag. The Temu. I'm going to buy it on Temu. You know what's funny? Remember I told you guys I was negotiating with that guy about the solar battery price? He never came down to the price I wanted, so I didn't buy it. I would have, though, because he would have been like over $200 below retail. But I told him the price I sent him for him to match was on Temu, and his response was, I would never buy anything on Temu. I was like, that's a good like customer service response. He's just like, ew, Temu. Best of luck. Go buy. He's like basically calling my bluff. Go buy it on Temu. Go ahead. Good luck. Yeah, good times. Good times, chat. You can take away my booba, but you never take away my freedom. What is going on in YouTube? What are you guys doing over there? I won't watch it on stream, Iron Bar, but yeah, something that I can watch in the future. It's pizza rolls time, baby. Wait a minute, don't talk about pizza rolls in this stream, Arden. You got to be careful. People are going to think as you talk about pizza rolls that I'm being affected in some way. Got to be very careful with the pizza roll conversation. Are they really, Kinamara? I don't actually know Temu's return policy. I still haven't bought anything from Temu. My sister has, but yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger yet. Pizza rolls get me horny. See, I almost should have just kept my mouth shut. Wait, you got pizza rolls that are orange chicken flavored? I mean, I would try it, but yeah. Got so much traffic to their Etsy store, it crashed part of their site. 572 people had the shirt in cart when I bought mine. Wow. That's amazing. When people run an Etsy store with shirts, do you think they just carry the inventory? Or do you think they're using a third party? They're probably just carrying the inventory, right? It's both. So maybe it depends on the vendor. It's risky buying the inventory, right? Because what if you buy 100 medium shirts and never sell mediums? Then you'll just have a ton of medium shirts. Really? I didn't even know they were making different pizza rolls. That's so weird. And also, Argo, thank you very much for the bits. Those bits are dedicated to Arden. Really, Iron Bar? Well, what do you know? Yeah, because I was going to say, like, if you're selling t-shirts for a living, you probably don't want to order them as they're ordered if you have to order them, right? Ah, okay, Sarah. Okay, Sarah. Okay. Yeah. I do know, I watch an artist on YouTube, and he eventually took over his entire inventory management, but it required him to buy an entire warehouse. It's not easy to store, once you have a big storefront, all of that stuff, right? And then he hired somebody to work for him who just does shipping all day. They just take shipment orders, pack them up, and ship them. He just did that so he didn't pay so much money for the third party. That probably only applies to people who get really big, I would think. Like, that would financially only make sense if you were selling hundreds of t-shirts per day, you know what I mean? Not someone who sells one t-shirt a week. That wouldn't make a lot of sense for you to do that. Yeah. Well, most of the people who have those sentiments, Iron Bar, turn out to be giant bitches anyways, in my experience. And fold under pressure. Internet warriors, man. Pizza rolls in the oven. All right, what, 8 minutes or what? How long is it? Oh yeah, we only use the air fryer for pizza rolls now. Today we air fried, chat. We air fried apple turnovers. That's where we are in our house. And then we dip them in caramel sauce. The Costco apple turnovers, that's right. I also found out when I opened the turnovers that there's a ton of them in the pack, but it was broken into 2 packs when I opened it, which made me happy for storing them, so I didn't even have to open the one side. Yeah. Yeah, Vipros, just watch for sales. There's so many sales on air fryers these days because there's so many of them that you can end up getting one for like $30. That's super decent. You really can. Hi, Sweet Daddy Jones. How we feeling, baby? It's good to see you today. Sweet chili pork chops. I would try that. Oh gosh, Arden, yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Iron Bar, for sure. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it either. Wear your shirt, just give people the finger. Just give random people the finger just in case. You might be awful. Just a preemptive, just in case middle finger. Oh no, my green screen's being yucky. What if I turn this slightly? Is that better? That's not much better. I have a little dark line right here, chat. You see that? If I push it, it goes away. think I need to move that light over to the right. Is what I think I need to do. I don't want to right now, but I do think eventually I need to move it to the right a little bit. I have both of my lights flanking me really far apart because they bother my eyes. So I put them on the edge of my peripheral vision pointing in at me so that they're not like in my backwards vision. You know what I mean? They're not in the backdrop of my monitors, basically. Exactly, Skylar. There you go. T187. How's it going, bud? Hey, there you go, Arden. Bonus food. Heck yeah. Jesus was a socialist. That'd be a good one. They'd be like, hey, he wasn't. Hey, I don't like that. Think about it. Wait. That's how my primary light works behind the monitor. It points directly at the ceiling. Because I just can't have direct light in my face because I'm a big baby when it comes to peripheral light. I just get really bad headaches when I'm looking at too much light, basically. So, all right, chat, are you guys ready to play some video games tonight? What do you think? Is tonight the night I don't destroy the entire group of people that are playing for the memes? Or do we continue killing everyone for the memes? Chat, what do you think? I think I'm going to try hard tonight, chat. I'm going to be a sweaty gamer. I'm going to be sweaty tonight. Darkest Dungeon 2 indeed. It's time, baby. It's time. Our pre-game warm-up conversation is over after an hour and 20 minutes. It's a good one, Iron Bar. I like that. Do I currently have an active kingdom? Day 2. Yeah, we're deep into this one. The old Yes Mac playthrough. We started Yes Mac because I figured No Mac was just too negative. You know? It's time for a more positive outlook, chat. No, we made it all the way to day 16 or 17. Wait, where's the rest of the team?
A new dawn. A new disaster.
So we're gonna start a brand new file today, chat. Whoops. All right, brand new, chat.
The kingdom is under siege.
Yes, Mac returns.
The Beast Clan. Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds. Striking with swift ferocity, they spread chaos, poison, and death.
And let's stand in their way, chat. Now, I kind of want to do a sweaty run and try to actually win a run.
Crossroads, where lost
So today I think I won't fight Shamblers and get the team killed early by doing layers. I think that was actually because of a creature den last night. I'm also going to play him no matter what because he's the new character. We'll make it work.
This vagrant is more dangerous than he seems.
I say that and he immediately gets Precision Striker. That's so sick. I also don't know that you can run him if you're not running.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
That's not true. The Crusader could also do that job, right? And that's a Crusader with the Jinx.
Metal and man.
That's cool.
Soldier and sword, forged in the fires of war.
He's selfish though, which is really brutal for relationships, but the Jinx is so cool. So the Jinx is the skill that says when you get hit, one of those 4 negative things happens to the enemy. So we'll create a taunting Crusader that every time he gets hit, he debuffs the enemy that hit him. That's pretty cool. He could also be the stress healer. Taunt, stress heal, taunt, stress heal. And then I don't have to bring the Jester at that point. And not that I don't like the Jester. I love playing the Jester. Just it will give us some variety because we ran the Jester every run last night. Now we need a back row, chat. Ooh. That's going to be so good. That's actually pretty nice. She's not ranged, though. She only has the one range skill, and she doesn't have it when she starts. What about Bounty Hunter in the 3 position? That's kind of fun. Sunny disposition on a flagellant. Seems about right. Arco, listen. Yeah, I killed that entire team twice last night, Belf. Channel points well spent. Man, so many negative relationship people. Like everybody. Everybody has negatives. Another person who's melee but has a ranged buff. Ooh. That's pretty cool, but she has negative relationship stuff too. What's wrong with being darkly curious, chat? That's basically all of you. Why would I not want that? We don't have anybody with awesome skills, so we'll just make the team that makes the most sense instead. And not worry so much about their passives. Something that goes well with Crusader and Abomination. So we could have Bounty Hunter in the 3 position.
He has no past, no future,
Occultist
no mercy.
For good back row damage. Isn't there another class that double hits the back 2 rows? Plague Doctor and Occultist. We could do something like that for really wrecking the back row in some fights. That's if we want like slower damage. We could also go more bursty like this.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
We haven't been playing her very much, or him very much, so maybe we do that just to get them a little bit more run. The thing is, Dismiss is not very good in the back row either. Right? Maybe he will be as he gets further in, but we're basically just going to be spamming pistol shot over and over and over again. I could make him a dancer, but I don't think I want to do that. Because I don't want the Crusader to be dancing with him, right? That's not really a thing. See, like, if we have her jump forward, we'll have the same problem, right? I kind of have to play them both ranged if I want to play them. I'll say, Dyson, that I don't think it makes a huge deal. Because it gives the Plague Doctor turns to do other stuff for your team. You know what I mean? Like healing bleeds and buffing the team and stuff like that. I think it makes the Plague Doctor feel more diverse to have that cooldown. And you're right, they were a little too strong. Plague Doctor was the best character in Darkest Dungeon 2. Still might be. Yeah, but those grenades are at least, they're almost also worthless once the back row is dead, right? So there's that too. So either we're going to run Highwayman Grave Robber. That's option 1. Or Occultist Plague Doctor.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
Those are our 2 options, chat. I think I'm leaning towards this because it gives us more flexibility in boss fighting. We could also switch once we get on the map. I got to remember that. We could switch to other people and other heroes, right? All right, let's change outfits. Doesn't she have a white outfit? Let's do that one. I like never play that one. There we go. Crusader looks so effing good. Of all the armors in the second game, I feel like the Crusader got just nailed the best. Like that, this is just such a beautiful character model. Like it looks so good. Oh, Argo, shut up. My preferred path for Occultist is the one that does better tentacle damage. That one. Chat loves tentacles. I give chat what they want. The group from last night is officially dead, though. If I kill you twice, you don't get another chance, so... I'm sorry to those of you that won the giveaway last night, and I killed you twice. But if streamer killed you twice, you're just out of luck.
The flame, sacred and sputtering.
So that means we're giving away 4 new characters, chat.
So
if you would like a character named after you, you must have 6,900 channel points. And as long as you have 6,900 channel points, I am going to turn spam protection back on today, I think, since we had so many problems with it yesterday. Which means don't type it twice. All right, type name me in chat if you would like a character. Once I get to the first inn and win that fight, I'll name the 4 characters.
Look upon their noble struggle,
So you'll have a couple minutes.
and be humbled by it.
Give me a good stagecoach item. Let's get a nice start.
Unexpected find.
It's okay. It's fine. Hi, lurkers. Good to see all of you. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, you cannot enter the giveaway. Maybe I should start naming our pet YouTube. Like, look at this, chat. Isn't that just...
All
Not to
heroes
gush about
are
that skin, but it
human.
looks so good. There's the new character,
There
for those
is
of you who haven't got to
beauty
see the model
in
on this one.
imperfections.
Some of you look like this on your Saturday nights. Wait, what? This team is much better once they level up. A lot of teams that's true for, but it is especially true for this team. We don't have the taunt, we don't have the double blight, and we don't have the tentacles. So a lot of our core structures are currently missing. Stunned. No turn for him. One down.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
I don't want to let that tick.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Jeez. Don't go first, don't go first, don't go first. Damn it!
Steady yourself. A small foundation of trust.
9-point heal, but he got bled. Okay. Everything's fine, chat.
The past is gone. Let it die.
Easy peasy. We only took a ton of damage.
A fortune in memories
Bread.
long forgotten.
I think that's always 4 bread, because I think that's what it was yesterday, too. So I'm starting to think that maybe that's always 4 stacks of bread. Or 4 stack of bread, excuse me. All right, here's the first inn. It's only semi on fire, chat, okay? It's not all the way on
The
fire.
Yeomanry fight harder alongside leaders they admire.
You know the rule, chat. You see a goat, you kill a goat.
Empowered, emboldened.
Get over here. But you do have tentacles at level 1. Dreamer is a goofball. No. I did buff our resistances. Hopefully it holds off nicely. Wait, because I want to kill the goat? Which part, Gamertech? The reason I'm doing the AoE on the Crusader there is so that he eats the riposte. I really should just transform. I'm trying to resist adding a ton of stress early. But there's a part of me that thinks I should just transform. Goat is dead. One down. He's immune. Once they go berserk, you can't damage them. I can debuff him, though, and lower his damage. Still a lot of stress, though. Okay. Trying to see which one hits. This one hits much harder. That's almost lethal. Lethal now. One HP. Womp womp. Of course he crit. 1 HP, but he's gonna land that crit, right? And he got to go first. Luckily enough to kill him this time. Tribe Caller's Bell, that's new. Give yourself damage. No, give a teammate damage and yourself block, and both of you get 1 stress. It's a fun little item.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
The Viscount's Pantry. Don't eat at the Viscount's Pantry, chat. Remember Darkest Dungeon 1. Do not eat there. Don't let this handsome, well-dressed couple fool you. Do not eat their food. You're not that hungry, chat. But it's so crimson. That's not pizza sauce, Kinamara. All right, if you haven't seen this game mode yet, I'll give you a brief tutorial of how the new game mode works.
And new opportunities.
You have an entire map. You must defend every inn on this map. In. So you got to defend all of them. If you lose 5, that's what the upper right is. Your run is over. So you must defend all of them and not lose 5. Okay? You'll see sieges happen like this right here. You got to get there and defend that inn, the little pig inn, before it gets lost, okay? From DD1, which character look do you like the most? The look is probably the shield breaker. I'm just basing it on looks. I always thought she was such an awesome like character design. Okay. And then the left side is the days. Every time you hit a red line, you hit escalation, and you'll start getting more and more waves of enemies. You do have the entire roster available to you. They're stationed all around the map. I'm starting to think that I want to do a new strategy where I try to defend the first inn not with my party, so that I have a more flexible path early game. Meaning I want to send a group of 4 down here that are not my party. If that makes sense. So that's what I think I'm going to try to do. You like the Jester might just be the mask, yeah? The Hellion is pretty good. It's good that you have to debate it at all, Benny, right? That tells you there's a lot of good character models. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move the runaway down. Okay.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
And then we're going to move the bounty hunter over. Okay, wait a minute. Man-at-Arms does not make a good team with this team. So, I almost need Man-at-Arms to shift north instead. Right?
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
And Grave Robber to come down. So this is the part of the game I need to get better at. I need to have more strategic thinking about where I put my characters, you know what I mean? All right, let's name some characters before I do anything else. There's a lot of you in the giveaway. A whole lot. All right, let's see. Let's do... One moment, please. We appreciate your patience during this brief delay. And Belf Knight, sorry I killed you twice. I didn't mean to. I did kill that team twice last night, right? I'm not going crazy. You did? Okay. Just making sure. Oh, were you, Belf? So in your eyes, you were alive the whole time and probably got a full victory. Let's just call it that. Yeah. All right, chat, here we go. Are you ready? In 5. Wait, I am supposed to rig it. You're right. All right. I'm rigging it for Arden. I haven't rigged it for Arden in a while. It's time. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. As Sereth. You can be one of these 4 characters. Abomination, Crusader, Occultist, a Plague Doctor, or you could be the Cart. Those are your options. Those are your 5 choices. I would think maybe there's a case to be made to name the entire roster. But then what if I never play you? You'll just feel like you wasted your channel points. My ex-husband always said I was a plague. Well, we've got a poison grenade right here for him as Sereth. Also, I like that you're like, oh, am I? I'll just become the darkness. Don't forget to claim it in the channel point store for me, please. It should be unlocked. Let's roll another one, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. The Brain Fist. Who would you like to be, Brain Fist? Crusader, Abomination, Occultist or cart? The cart being the wagon.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Make sure you're paying attention for giveaway time, chat! Wake up! You want to be the occultist? Okay. Make sure you claim it in the Channel Point store for me. Wait, that's not an occultist. It does seem like you kind of have like a brain in your fist, so it kind of makes sense. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Kinamara. Kinamara, I have Abomination, Crusader, and Cart. Those are your options. No, it's okay, Brain Fist. I just took forever to do the giveaway. That giveaway started like 15 minutes ago. Oops. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Arden, it worked. It just took 4 tries. It's funny because I'm playing like none of the girl characters, which is like opposite of what I usually do. So they're all dudes. You wanted to be the Abomination? Perfect. That worked out then. There you go. Hey, that's true. We do have a Plague Doctor. Also, you have no idea what sex the Crusader is. Right? There could be a woman in there. You don't know. Okay. This last roll, chat, I'm going to redo the giveaway and purge everybody. Okay? If you would like to have the wagon named after you, type name me in chat now. This will only cost 1337 channel points instead. Because not everybody wants to be the wagon. A lot of you do. But thank you, Arden. Arden, Kinamara, Brainfist, and Azereth is our team. And then we'll get us a cart. Skylar, I'm gonna ban you. You're gonna make me ban you. I just realized on the right side, it doesn't change the name. Oh, there we go. Now it did. All right, let's find us a wagon, chat. You ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Angela's Folly. If I remember right, the last time Angela was the cart, we absolutely rocked the shit. Angela! The command, it's a weird redemption, Angela. It's called Bounty Hunter Me. Thunderheart McPickup Cart. Wait, Thunder Shart? Oh, God. I don't think that name's gonna fit. Nope. It's too big. I'm sorry. This is as far as I can type. No more letters allowed. Fine. Angela's Folly it is. Boo. All right, colors, Angela. You ready? This is number 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, I think we're going to close down redemptions now, chat. I might name more characters later. I'll let you guys know. There you go. Angela has a red bottom, chat.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
Good timing, Wayne. All right, so I said I was going to make smarter decisions today, so let's actually do that. How this game mode works, chat, is not only the defending the map part that I explained a little bit ago. So you got to defend the map, don't lose your ins. You also have to do a quest to find the Beast Clan leader. That requires you to equip the spyglass onto Angela, and then you got to go do whatever the quest says to do, and this will evolve. It's a lot of steps. It's not easy. We've gotten to like step 4, so we know there's at least 4 steps to get to the end. So this one is basically just take the spyglass to a watchtower. That's step 1. The doctor said it was normal. Dr. Johnny Sins is always very accurate with his assessment. It's true. So we want to leave defenders at every inn we visit.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
That's tempting, especially that one. I know, Angela, it's the worst. There's nothing I can do. Wait. I need to check the inns and see how each of them is upgraded. Not upgraded at all. Off to a good start. See, we're looking at these percentages. There's a medic at that one. Nothing. This is RNG, by the way. This one is upgraded in a way where it already has a defensive group defending it. That's nice. Maybe that means I should do... I could just leave Man-at-Arms here as the full defense with that team. And then this inn won't need defended. So that probably means they'll never attack it, right? Ooh. That one has a 22% mastery trainer. This one right here. That's really juicy. So does this one. Wow. Well then. Kinamara. All right, how we doing this, chat? I think I should go defend that inn. I wasn't going to. I was going to use 4 other people, but now I think that's not the best idea. I'm changing my mind now. Oh, no, that one. Oh, I didn't have to cancel that one. The reason I'm changing my mind is I'm going to go down to Sleeper's Dream and level up my characters because there's already an upgraded mastery trainer there. Right? So that's awesome. However, we want to leave an element of people here. We found out yesterday that the base group can't win a fight. So it's nice that they're there, but they're terrible. So I think you have to upgrade to this section if you want them to be able to defend themselves without you being there, basically. Right now, I want to put a group of 4 together that's not my team to be able to go defend other places, right? So the whole group as like a second roaming team of mine. So that's what I am centralizing them on the map so that they can move wherever I need them to. However, I eventually think your goal with so many inns is to have all of the inns have 1 hero and 3 defenders in it. And eventually have them all upgraded all the way down here. Right? So that all the inns can, by when you're in the end game, can defend themselves. I don't know that you'll have the resources for that, so that's going to be really tricky. But I kind of want to spend the 20, but I'm right about to go level up my characters in the next town, so that's very tricky.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
So my rule yesterday was I didn't want to ignore this, but do I want to spend 20? Probably not. when I need to go spend a whole bunch in the next inn. I should probably spend at least 5 so that it's not completely defenseless, right?
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay, so that's where I'll stop for now on this one. So at least it has some kind of defensive element. Meaning if I can just get one hero there, if it gets invaded, it's probably enough if the hero is strong enough, right? Okay, I don't think I have anything else to do with this inn. Right, I equipped my stuff at the Wainwright. No physician stuff, no relationship stuff. Mastery's at the next inn. I could buy these. No, but I need it for the mastery. Okay. Let's go, chat.
The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
God, that weapon on the abomination looks so wicked. It's not just that it's a chain, but it's a shackle. So it's he's using the shackle that they chained him up with as his weapon. Isn't it, Argo? Even if you don't use it a ton. Yeah. It's a very beautiful mug.
And abhorrent.
Every time I clean it too, I'm always like, oh gosh, it's such a pretty mug. You use it all the time? Nice. I would never consider something that brings you a little bit of joy every day a waste of money. Well, there's our watchtower. All right, everybody get inside Angela. We're going now.
And its myriad dangers.
She'll take you where you need to be. Eventually. All right, step 1 of the quest is done.
Our way is made clear.
That was it. That was step 1. Mission accomplished. Oh, okay, yeah, Argo, for sure. Hey, as someone who also owns that one, worth it. All right, what do you got for us? Stagecoach food. I'm gonna take food. I would have liked to take stagecoach items, but I really, really, really need... I'm a big bitch! Get it right! Okay, I really need to turn that shit down. Give me a fucking heart attack. Also, that made it sound like I said I'm really, really, really a big bitch.
Let us temper this world's cruelty.
That is the loudest alert
a little
in the history of alerts. That'll wake you up, chat. Hi, Admiral Brocode. Thanks again for the bits. And the change of pants that is inevitable for half a chat now. Yeah, get it right. What do you say we turn that down 10%, chat? Because that is loud. It's still... you know what's funny is I've already turned it down 20%, and it's still loud. Turn it up 20%. Let them know. No, Bunny, I think that alert is specifically talking about Streamer, considering it is in Streamer's voice. It cannot be contained. Fine, chat. You want me to leave it loud? I'll put it back. Fine. Fine. I feel like you're just trying to trick me into opening the editor again. If you want me to scream how big of a bitch I am from the rooftops, fine. I got it closed in time, kinda. Argo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and the double music. Thank you so much, Argo. That's very nice of you. Xbox 380 sub count now. And we have 335 sub points as a community. Hi, Dr. Wheels. Definitely in materials.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
That's super nice of you, dude. Thank you. First day of February, Argo. Those are our first gifted subs of the month, right? Although I believe Twitch, the timer resets at Twitch at 3 a.m. I think, though. Yeah, we're also hype training, chat. I noticed. I did it. Professional streamer, by the way.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
Okay. Arden is very tired. Actually, everybody's very tired except Brain Fist. We have gained ambulance designation. Okay, so this is phase 2 of the quest.
Damned. The day is upon us.
Ooh, camp has additional food. That's nice. What that means is we need to go gather 4 medical personnel and supplies. That one's much slower than stopping at one place. Wait, you can have bitch in your username on Twitch? Apparently so. I did not realize that. Dang it. Also, my stream title is wrong on YouTube. I'm realizing now. It's my bad. Okay. Thanks for the gifted sub, Admiral Bro Code. To Big Bitch Mama. I'm sure that they will stop by momentarily to say hello. You want to finish the month on top of Admiral Bro Code? Get in line. The war continues. Wait, I need to do a lot of stuff, right? So this is where the mastery trainer is.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
I don't like this inn being the inn for this. I want it to be one of the 4 corners. You know what I mean? But then I don't get to choose my paths right now, and I want to. Decisions, chat. We either have to decide to spend the resources on this inn, and this will be one of the inns. But look where the inn is located on the map. It's in this little corner over here.
Undaunted.
And I feel like we should have the inn with the level up points be one of the 4 corners. Because the 4 corners have the underground passage to travel between them if I really need to go do upgrades, you know what I mean? So it feels weird to stick it off in a corner somewhere, you know? They're also going to be right next to each other, the 2 that can do this. That means I'd have to go 1, 2, 3 more areas without leveling up. And that feels not great. Right? Like, that feels not great at all. Kitamara, thank you for the Gigantify. You do get a ton of value out of that emote set, like, big time. It's a super adorable set. Oh gosh. I kind of have this impulse, chat, to tell Castle of Anime that there's a hype train now, even though he already got his emote. Like, my brain still remembers. Like, we should be telling Castle. But he finally got it last time. But I'm still like, it's still like imprinted in there that I should be like, Castle, don't forget. There's your Gritty Goose. Do we have any Gritty Goose enjoyers in the chat? Benny, Skylar. Thank you for the horrifying combo of rip your banana apart with love. A Gritty Goose. That's probably, the Gritty Goose has to be like the best emote Twitch has ever made, right? There you go, Argo. Perfect. Oh god. Oh, there's a yawn, chat, a big one. Let's get that energy drink out. It's about that time, chat. Solar batteries at 54%, chat. She's humming along. Oh, crap. All of my devices have been shutting off tonight. This is weird. Okay. Yeah, those are the emotes you can unlock with the hype train. The hype train is ending, though, so... Not anymore. You could have unlocked in the past. Benny. That's my life. Okay, I don't want to drink this until I finish my tea. Order of operations, chat. I'm almost done with my tea. Very, very close. I like to drink the energy drink in between 2 glasses of tea. You know what I mean? Gosh, my back is still so dry. Yeah. Nice, Skylar. Very nice. Yeah. Today was a long day, chat, also, because today was the remember how we had one of our kids in the daycare go to Mexico for a couple months? Today was his first day back, which means Lady Mac's back to having 6 kids on Fridays. So she had 6 kids today. Although I had Jonah in the morning, and then I had Gideon for a lot of the afternoon. So I tried to alleviate the pressure a little bit. I also handle Jonah's potty training now, pretty much exclusively. Well, when I'm awake. She does it when I'm asleep. Jonah didn't pee when he slept last night, chat. I didn't think he'd be even close to that phase yet, but he didn't pee in his sleep. That's crazy. Talk about progress. Like, he hasn't peed in his pants or pooped in his pants in a long time now. Like, over a week. Like, the potty training is, like, really kicking ass now. Like, what a little champion. Not peeing in your bed and not peeing during naps usually takes longer to get to, so it's kind of amazing that he's there now. Also, since we spend like $300 a month on diapers, that'll be nice to not be as expensive, as he doesn't need his money. We're still going to put him in one at bed, because kids usually wet the bed for a while. So he's still going to wear a diaper to bed for a while, but it was really amazing that he didn't pee the bed. Good, Kinamara, good. Always good news. All right, tea is brewing, chat. See if I remember to stop steeping that in 5 minutes. And decision time.
Experience, however painful.
I mean, I can't do it either way. I think I just suck it up and just try to make do with the skills that I currently have, chat. I don't like it, but I think it's the right thing to do. That said, I believe hero stats, crit, path prices. Okay, so None of this lowers the price of unlocking skills. So we can unlock a couple skills if we want. Which there's a couple really nice skills that we want, like this one is one. This one is another. Plague grenade. Very good. And indiscriminate science. Those should really stabilize the team. Right? Because now Kinemara has a taunt and a heal. That should give us a ton of flexibility. We now have one of the best AoE spells in the game. And a backup heal. Yeah, that's really nice. We'll take that. You smell of rotten elderberries. Just practicing my taunt. Good. Good. Brain Fist, I got some fresh slime goop for you, as Sereth for you as well. It's fresh. I know it's slime goop, but it's fresh slime goop.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital
And
to
Angela, we got you a
survival as
brand
sharp and
new
steel.
ambulance designation. Congratulations on your promotion to ambulance. We got to go pick up 4 doctors and 4 sets of medical supplies. So that means visiting 4 vendors and 2 vendors, because you get 2 each time, and 2 hospitals. God, my nose is so itchy. I haven't talked about this in forever, but you guys know, I remember when I tried to give up my antihistamine? I haven't taken it in like 2 months. I think now that Jackson doesn't hang out with me and the other cat is terrified of me, I don't actually need it, but I think I still have days where I'm a little sensitive to allergies, you know what I mean? But I don't take it anymore on a daily basis like I used to. But remember, I used to hold Jackson and pet Jackson every day, and I'm allergic to cats. So, kind of like a side effect. If we get another cat in the future, I'll probably have to start taking it again, depending on if the cat is social. Although I don't think we'll get another scaredy cat. If we got another cat, I think we would want a social one. Not one that's hiding under the bed all day. Okay. We've upgraded Angela. She does not need any repairs. She's in tip-top condition.
Conventional fare,
Ooh, this.
but fairly priced.
I know I need to save money, but that's way too important because we have a really bad quirk on somebody. And now we can remove it. Man, I also want this. And this. Shit. Man, I can't buy all of these things. I think I'm going to lean into the positive relationships being more important at this point.
Any advantage is a good thing.
But the T is really important because somebody... Selfish. That's the one. Kinemara is selfish and we need to cure that. Okay. Damn it! It removed her good one, too. That's unlucky. It only has a 25% chance to do that, but it did it. I should have just let her be selfish. Oh my god, Arden. Yeah, that'll do it. Could have just let me have my stuff. I know. Always punished. All right, let's get out of here. I think we're ready to go. Did we have a upgraded... Okay, of the 4 corners, my goal for the perfect map, at least in my current theory crafting, is to have one of the 4 corners be a medic, one of the 4 corners be a mastery trainer, one of the 4, basically the 4 tenets of the game, right, at each corner. So that if I really need to go upgrade someone or fix someone, then it's that easy, right? You made Danny upset because you were too nice. Do you want to tell us what happened, Bunny? Team Danny would like to hear what happened. Okay. Tea is brewed, chat. I think I remembered at about 5 minutes. We'll be able to drink that in like 15 minutes when it's not 7,000 degrees. Okay. No upgrades. Okay, there's the barracks. That doesn't really help me, though. That doesn't help me either. None of those help me. While I'm here, though, I should do this at the minimum.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
It's not upgraded a whole bunch, but like I said, at least there's some people there. Oh, wait. I also want to do... I want to get my team all in the same place.
Adapt, and reposition.
And now we have a 4-person team centralized. Okay. And then I have a man-at-arms who will defend these 2 inns. And I need someone to defend these 2 inns. So who's that going to be? Probably Vestal? Or Highwayman, one of the two? Probably Vestal.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Okay. I do feel like we're far more active. Oh, wait a minute. It could also be Bounty Hunter, couldn't it? Wonder how many people can be... Oh, I can't put another person here. So 4 is the capacity. You could skip, but that comes with negatives, right? It'll give him fatigue. I think that's okay. I'm willing to risk it to get my team in proper position.
Our great cities.
In we go, chat.
All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Skylar and Thaumi. I think that happens a lot when you go from a really shit relationship to a much better one, you know? Good morning, Rizzy. How are you, buddy? All right, chat. A few things for those of you hanging out tonight. I'm going to link a guide in chat. For those of you that are lurking or new to the stream, I have a guide for Darkest Dungeon 2 beginners. If you don't know what the game is or you need a starting point, that guide linked in chat will help you. And if you're watching on YouTube or if you want to check out the YouTube, I'll put a link to the YouTube in chat as well. For anyone who wants to lurk there, toss a like. We've had a bunch of people hanging out on YouTube this week. Thank you all for being here tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun playing Darkest Dungeon 2 a whole bunch this month.
Ruined. And aflame.
Also, remember Monday and Tuesday, chat, is the finale for Mass Effect 2. So this coming Monday, after the weekend, we're going to finish Mass Effect 2 on Monday and Tuesday. And Wednesday if I need it. It'll really depend. And then back to Darkest Dungeon 2 right afterwards. I'm doing good, Rizzy. I'm doing good. Thank you. Big hugs, Bunny. Oh, there it is. So we were playing RuneScape together like some giant nerds. I mean, couple goals. So we're kind of maxing her wood cutting, and we were just chatting to each other in game. There was this one guy who started being super shitty to us, saying things like, buying a girlfriend on RuneScape is super cringe. And Bunny, gag me with a spoon. They call me that because you stick baby carrots up your ass, don't they? Okay, what are you, 12? Like, what? Danny was being Danny and antagonizing him. But I eventually stepped in and started being nice to him and got him to apologize for being rude and got him to start talking with us, more me than her. Found out later that I completely disarmed her and that she had a sick burn prepared, but you made friends with him instead. She's like, come on, I was gonna destroy him. Bunny's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. Oh, wait, you wanted to destroy this? But it's my friend now. Oh, you had a fireball prepared. Oops. Benny would have still cast fireball. Oh, you're friends now? You could both get hit by the fireball then. If not friend, why friend shaped? Such a vibe. Okay. Oh, wow. Hoarder, medical place, back to back. That's the quest. We need to do that.
Roadside, waiting in ambush for unwary travelers.
It's a friendly fireball, yeah. No big deal.
He struggles to decide what is real, holding back fits of laughter and tears.
I feel like both things are viable strategies. Sometimes you do have to burn that bitch to the ground, right? Sometimes that is the answer. Maybe that's why you're going to make a good team, Bunny. Because sometimes you do need that other side. Really good trinkets here that I absolutely cannot afford. Wait, did I also get the quest items? Yes, I got 2 of the medical supplies. So basically the way you get the medical supplies is just by visiting. So we automatically have them now. But I can't afford anything here. We're broke, chat. These are, don't look at them. Don't look at the really good trinkets. You're just gonna get sad. Just leave. You've been referring to her as my little Faye because, damn, the more I get to know the woman, the more mischievous and devious she has shown to be. Wait a minute. Is she one of us? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Bunny's gonna be mop praying the loot away in her own house. That's gonna be a wonderful counterbalance. I can just see it now, Bunny. One day you're gonna be at home going, I need to mop pray this loot away. And she's gonna go, good, I like when you're on your knees. Hey! You are one of them! One of us, one of us. That's right. That's right.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
I'm not saying she's used the while you're on your knees gambit, but see, I like Danny even more now. I'm so glad the universe made you guys find each other. You essentially, Bunny, are the evil. You're the 2 sides of the shoulder now as a couple. Okay, 2 of those now. Okay, we have these 2. We need to get 4 of these, and we have 2 and 2 now. For getting 2 and 2 in our first run, that feels really great, actually. Like, we'll take that every day of the week. My little Faye. Faye is like a what's the word? Like a adjacent to Bay type of word. So close enough, right? Bay adjacent. I need 48 relics. Which means I should not buy this. Because I need 48 relics. No, I know what a Fae is. I just meant like for pet names. I just meant like Faye and Bay. You know what I mean? It's a cute pet name. What the what the fuck is this?
The war is lost. Yet the warlord fights on.
We found the new enemy that I've never seen before till right now. Wait, but I know his skills, so I must have seen him before. Or maybe I just don't remember? That's a big boy, chat. 77 health, 100 bleed resist, 50 blight resist, too. Jesus.
There is beauty.
Bro got a
in our
Borderlands
imperfections.
splash screen intro. Kinda, yeah. Maybe I should kill the teammates first. Also, there's no way we don't do this. We gotta match that energy, chat. We need the big boy. Big girl in this instance. Hey, oh yeah, it must be the backstory boss, and I just don't remember it. Yeah. I misclicking. Wait a minute. Ounce of prevention first. Gonna be a long fight.
Cooperation is the key.
I do wonder if he summons more minions, though. Because I honestly don't remember.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
She got to 99 wound cutting today. See, I don't know what that means. I assume that's hard to do. But that's pretty awesome. I cannot taunt again. I can remove that though, but I'm creating a lot of stress. Big time.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
God, I do not like this guy. He's already a humongous pain in the ass. We're getting our ass kicked. The new DLC gives you the character you see on the screen right here. This bad boy, or bad girl in this case.
This one is.
So if you want to
inches
play this
from
character,
death.
that's the only way to get it.
Is there nothing you can do?
It also gives you the new area, the catacombs, which is pretty awesome if you like slime goop and slime. But the new thing, the biggest thing about the game is getting the kingdoms mode, but you get that for free. So you get that if you already own the game. I think it's worth because I want to play the new character and go to the new area, but it's really, that's up to you. The fact that they gave you kingdoms for free is pretty dope. All things considered. I'm going to be a little aggressive here because we need to get out of this fight. Got him. Hopefully the stream is not having issues today. Please, for the love of God, let's have one day where it's not crashing.
Perhaps they have given their last.
I essentially have to save myself here so that I don't accidentally die. Okay, that's a good reset turn.
Generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
They do not like the Abomination. The Abomination keeps getting attacked like every turn. Finally. Now, if he resummons them, chat, we cry together. Okay, he's resisting everything I'm doing. That's not good. I know this is going to be shocking to hear, but that giant armored covered dude is super tanky. Shocking, I know.
Lethality writ large.
Who would have thought? Ah, stunned. Jeez Louise. He also keeps stacking the bleed up like a dick. Also very hard to move.
Fight through the fatigue.
Unfortunately, I was stunned there. I hate when this happens a lot. Basically, if I heal one, the other one's gonna hate me. And that's always super annoying.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Things are slow going, chat. Finally landed a blight. Showtime. Let's go. It's showtime, chat. 1 damage. Showtime, baby. 1 whole damage. Hi, Danny. How are you? Bunny was just telling us what an innocent bean you are. Congratulations on 99 woodcutting, by the way.
Self-reliance
Nice.
is a rare and wonderful thing.
Really helpful to crit there. You're welcome. I assume that takes a long time. I actually have no idea. This is a huge pain in the ass of a fight, man.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Kill him, chat. We have won the fight. Okay. Meaning I can heal myself a little bit, which with whatever turns I have left. I really hate that it's hurting my relationship so much to heal. It gets really frustrating. Okay, it doesn't look like I can probably sneak in 1 more heal.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Another negative relationship hit. My last 3 heals all got me negative relationship hits. Really frustrating. Basically, the team gets pissed if you don't heal them. They get like angry at you for healing the wrong person. Oh, you were gushing about Danny? I thought you were calling her a deviant and saying she misbehaves all the time. That's what I heard. I distinctly remember hearing that she's more like one of us. And that if you start mop praying the loot away, it's not gonna work. Each hero on turn of target has one of those things. Okay, that's an awesome trinket. At least we got a great trinket. We also got a combat item that lets us drop combat tokens on people. So at least the rewards are good, but our team fucking hates each other now. So that's a problem. But now we can force combo tokens onto people, which is really, really great. Can I get some Mac troll faces in chat for Bunny? Sure, Bunny. Sure. Sometimes being good is being bad, chat. Let's be honest. Benny, stop it. That emote, Benny, is also one of the few emotes where you can really see how blue my eyes are. Okay, keeping my inventory nice and clean. Also, Derpy, it's good to see you, buddy. Happy weekend, man. Hope you had a good day. Hope your week is over in a nice, happy way. Derpy, did you ever decide to take that contract? Like, are you gonna switch? All right. The team is in rough shape, and they hate each other now, so we're gonna have some pieces to pick up. Also, hi, Audrey. Good to see you. You did, starting your new mission in March. Heck yeah, dude. I hope it's a breath of fresh air and really rewarding.
Lament the knowledge taken by the fires of these fanatics.
We are extremely stressed out. Although I do have the ability to create my own combo tokens now, which is really, really cool. It was only a matter of time, Audrey. No touchy touchy. Hey. Not lethal, but it is lethal next turn. Oh my god. That's not good. If you're wondering if that's good, the answer is no. See, I lost relationship for that. That's so stupid. I hate it. One of my least favorite things about Darkest Dungeon 2 is that. I used an item on myself to give me a shield, and this person is mad I didn't use it on them. It's goofy. That's so ridiculous. Imagine you heal chat and someone in your party's going, "Oh, you're just gonna heal yourself, dick? You piece of shit. Next time, just die. What's wrong with you?"
On to the next.
It's just so irrational. Sounds like WoW raiding. Did the healer just heal themselves? What a jerk. Exactly, Audrey. Really? Really? Oh god, the 1 point heal. See, I lost relationship again. Every heal I lose relationship now. This is ridiculous. That's really fucking annoying. I hate it. Like, I can't heal any of my team without somebody else on the team being really upset about it.
A brilliant conclusion. The past is gone. Let it die.
It'll be custom fitted for what I want to do, things to be done, and that I can come on site whenever I feel like it more or else. Also, I was starting to get bored of my current mission anyways. Well, there you go. There you go. That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. It does happen more when they're stressed, but it's happening almost every single time. Like, look at our relationships now. Like, it's getting really silly. 6-6, 6-8. Yeah, it's just exhausting. Bunny, you're gonna be okay. You just need to take deep breaths. You miss your current coworkers, a good team and fun people. Will you interface with them at all once you're on the new project?
Each day brings new obstacles.
More creature dens, layers, and Shuriken's tables in the Tangle. Is that the Tangle in front of me?
Once more, destruction's boot upon our throat.
That is the Tangle in front of me. Okay, so...
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Remember, we're trying something new here, chat.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Kinamar. You know what's funny is when I left corporate America, I had lunch with a couple of people like 2 or 3 times and then just never again after that. It does fade really fast when you don't work with people anymore. Oh, nice. Okay. Do you think now that remote will be an exclusivity option, Derpy, that you'll be remote all the time? Or do you think you like going in? Like, do you think you'll have days where you're like, nah, I feel like going in today? Chat, we are in rough shape. Like, rough. Let's eat some bread, maybe. Everybody's getting bread. No slime mold this time. We've got the worst fatigue. 25, 25, 10, 15. So one of these two. Probably Kinamara gets this, since she's the one taunting. And then our 2-6 relationships. Okay, so Kinamara and Brain Fist. Nice. They got 2, which it can be 1. So we'll take that. And then as Seraph and Kinamara. Also got 2. That's really good luck in that regard, at least. It doesn't fix all of our problems, but at least I won't get negative relationships here.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
Oh gosh, Kinamara, yeah. Are you really Brainfist? Yeah. I mean, I was only really good friends with a couple of coworkers, and I do miss those couple of people, but life goes on, man. It's hard sometimes. Yeah, we got the double twice, Benny. That was really nice. Oh, of course, Bunny. I'm glad you and Danny are nerding out and having a good time together. That's GG's all around. Yeah. Last day at the company I worked for the last 12 and a half years. It still hasn't sunk in, probably. Just read the cards they all gave me last week. Put a smile on my face. I'll be having lunch with many of them and still get to interact with the company as a care coordinator, which is the cool part. Oh, nice. Plus your work sister is there. Heck yeah. Well, there you go. It's a bit of a way off, about an hour, 15-hour, 30 commute, so probably not going to go there more than once or twice a week. Basically, I have 20-25 minutes to go to the train station, 30 minutes of the train, 10 to 15 minutes of a bus. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. Maybe on a day, Derpy, where you feel like reading a book or listening to something like a podcast, that's the day you'll go in, because that's a lot of travel. Yeah, Drupus, you're all good. Okay. Let's go die in the tangle, chat. Because that's probably what's about to happen. Oh, wait. No, I'm good. There's nothing else to do here, right? I can't pass time. I have to keep going. I wonder what passing time in camp does. Do we know? I have no idea. If you lose one soldier, the game is much harder. I think in this mode, it should theoretically be more forgiving because you can just sub someone else in. But they might not be near you, so it could become like a logistics problem too. I also think in this mode, you have to be comfortable sacrificing ins from time to time. Oh yeah, for sure. E-reader gonna come in handy. Yeah. I feel like the longer you stay there too, Kinamara, the more your job security will grow too, because with the turnover rate that high, having an employee who's been there 4, 5, 6 years is probably coveted in some ways. Nah. I personally, Derpy, if I had a job where I could ride the train, which we don't really have that luxury in the United States, I would much prefer to be reading a book or playing a game or listening to a podcast than driving myself, if I had that option. I don't. In Ohio, we don't have a train, but yeah. I don't see a way to read whether the camp helps you at night. Unfortunately. I assume you heal if you rest at camp, but I have no idea. It just doesn't say it somewhere. But we have to be careful. More creature dens, more layers, more Churrigan's tables in the tangle, so this could kill us, right? This could be our death.
Mud and rain.
We'll see.
Resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
I mean, not getting a negative relationship there is a huge boon. That went really well with the 2 whiskeys. Turns out we just needed to fill Kinamara with whiskey and everybody would get along with her better. I love this game mode so far. Really happy they added it.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
All right, we're definitely going hospital because we need that for the quest anyways.
If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
I do hope to heal. Pester some other poor soul, says Brain Fist. Basically, leave me the F alone. Okay, Brain Fist, take a breath. I don't have any flammable items yet, obviously. I mean, I only have 1 trinket, and this is not a flammable trinket. So this is really a worthless thing until I find something. I could cure some fatigue while I'm here. Oh, but I need my resources so bad. So I unfortunately think I can't do anything. I did finish getting my healers though, so that part's done. So we finished that part of the quest. So that's good news, but I feel like I shouldn't buy the rest of this stuff because of how badly I'm going to need my resources at the next inn. That rain sound effect is pleasant. Can you guys hear that, chat? It's not bad. I need 12 of each supply, Kinamara. So I need 48 total. So that's the tricky part right now. I have 40. Sorry, I guess the camera blocks my supplies. I have 40 and I need 48. Yeah. I shouldn't leave the volume up that loud with Admiral Brocode in here. It's gonna call me a big bitch and it's gonna give everybody a heart attack. Oh, healers and medical supplies 4 and 4. Yeah, that one's 4 and 4. Yeah. So we just need to find one more vendor and then we'll be done with that quest. I could go heal someone's fatigue. How much is healing fatigue? 8. Maybe I'll do that because our fatigue is in such bad shape. Although fatigue healing might be cheaper at the end. Also, I just realized that the doctor is like missing an eye and covered in blood. I don't think I noticed how messed up she is. Like, she's seen some shit herself. Goodness. I think I can make this cheaper at an inn if I upgrade the inn for medical stuff. It's just Halloween. That's true, Belf. That's true. Touche. Oh, God. Well, we have no choice, chat. We're going to fight the Churrigan's table. Stop! Come on! 2 negative relationship hits in a row there. Wait, somebody on the team might want to skip this. Nope, nobody wants to skip it. Of course not. Of course not. This is a double fight. You have to fight 2 consecutive rounds here. We always prioritize her because she stuns people. Got her. 1 down.
Early results are encouraging.
He's covered in leeches because of the Churrigan. I'm not sure that I can prevent this from happening. I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure that I actually can. It's a long fight with a lot of stress. The V thing up top is the escalation for the game mode we're in. Basically, the game mode has escalation 1, 2, and 3, depending on how many days you are into the campaign.
A slow dissection.
Not lethal yet.
An unavoidable
Now lethal.
end.
Now we just got Big Boy to deal with. And then another 4 enemies are going to pop up. This is a vicious fight. Super vicious. Get over here. I think I'm gonna have to stress heal on Kinamara every time she can, right? I don't know that I have a choice. Nah, I should not do that. I should do damage. We don't want this to drag. It's already going to be a long, exhausting fight. Nice. That gave us a free stress heal. I keep wanting to heal, but I really need to do damage too. This is tricky. Still 7 HP left. That's my last round of taunt. He will hit death's door, but he will not die. Still won't die. I can manipulate that to my advantage, though. Meaning I could do a setup turn and kill him first turn of next round. And I think that would actually be better. So hit him now. And then that'll spawn the other 4, but they won't get a turn in round 1. Okay? And then we could go like full damage in round 1. It is also showtime. I didn't want to do that too early, but I mean, we have to do it, right? We're not going to have the damage otherwise. Also, no overconfidence. Just use all your items. We got to get through this. Did he resist that? It hit him, but then it disappeared. That was really strange how that happened. That's not lethal. That is.
A righteous action.
Okay. Churgan's gonna go first always. He resisted, but that gets rid of the corpses, which is good enough. Remember, that skill, every time I use it, hits harder and harder and harder. Oof. Jeez Louise, man.
Fight through the fatigue.
So much damage. All right, lethal on the front unless he heals him, so hopefully he doesn't heal him. I'm so irritated. Ah, he gave me a disease. Nice! Damn, did we need that. Very helpful that that actually crit. GG, chat. That was a hell of a fight. We somehow didn't hit stress threshold. Ugh. Remove all negative quirks from a character, but also remove 10% of their max HP. Yeesh. When somebody hits you, they bleed. That's really good for Kinemura. Now she's wearing 2 helmets. She wears the skull cap under the helmet. It makes sense, right? Isn't that how you typically do it anyway? Now we just need no one to get a stress hit while we're in the cart, because I can't fix it in the cart. So we need that to not happen. Arden just got a relationship hit. Okay, that finishes the quest, which is great. Just leave. It's unfortunate, but I think, oh, maybe I should take this. No. Invest in the long term. I told you we're gonna actually try to succeed today, but man, our relationship hits are really, really unlucky right now. We'll see how much we can fix in the end. We did not hit a stress point there, so that's really good. Hopefully this is an inn that heals stress. That'd be awesome.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Hasn't Militia gained 20% max damage, 20% health? I read that in reverse order. I did move the team, right? Yes.
Moving along.
See, this is what I wanted to do, chat. I'm going to defend that with 4 people.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Okay. And I am making it in time, but whether or not we should
The
fight
next
that is
stop is
something else
leagues
altogether,
away.
right?
Plan accordingly.
Okay. So we're going to finish this quest as soon as I arrive at the inn.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
I kind of need to upgrade to physician, but man, chat, I'm stressed because of how stressed our people are.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Man, we took so many relationship hits. How bad is it? 8. There's 1 7 there. Nothing can be 7 or lower. So you have to fix anything that's 7 or lower, basically. Man, that's stress. Okay, so that's as good as that gets. The 7 is Kinemara as Sereth. Okay, so we won't get a negative relationship. That's good. But our stress is still in really, really, really bad shape. Do altar upgrades carry over to the game mode? No. Different modes, different upgrades, different progressions.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
This seems like a good thing to do here, but it's hard, man. In the next inn, I need... Maybe I do this now. It'll cost me 10, 20, 30. I have 40 available. No, this is just this inn. So you kind of have to strategically pick which inns you want to upgrade and how you want to upgrade them. This one already came with 2 upgrades, though, so I should just go ahead and invest in it, even if it's not ideally located. Because I really do need to just upgrade my skills and stuff like that. I only have 4 mastery points, though. It's not like we're swimming, but the specialization is probably what's more important here. What I wanted to do was upgrade this inn right here instead, because then I could travel through the underground pathways to go upgrade my characters there. Whereas if I upgrade this inn, then I'll have to travel there and then go another unit forward, you know what I mean? But it's more of an economy thing, right? I already have upgrades at this inn that are spent, right? So this is what, 20 spent for free? So I could have a fully upgraded inn for the most part. But I could also make this a physician inn right now. But I would only get to 10, 20, 30, 40. I wouldn't make it all the way down. So it's yeah. I think this needs to be a mastery inn. I think I just need to accept that this should be a mastery inn. I'm going to have 2 mastery inns eventually, right? So one of the other ones I could try to strategically position in another part of the board. But it's these upgrades that I need right here.
Without tail, there can be no tooth.
That's what I need right there. Yeah. I've also been trying to do this in more locations so that the inns are more protected. So let's do that as
Supply
well.
lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
But I mean, we're doing very little to help our stress situation here. Very little. So we're walking into the next fight with all this stress. I probably upgrade the stress heal. That seems like a good thing to do in the current situation. Okay, so we also can do path changing here. I think the top priority for paths is to go for Alchemist #1, right? That's probably the most important one. There you go, Angela. Hop in the cart and just have yourself a nice, relaxing cup of tea. Noxious Blast and Plague Grenade. I wonder what it does to them now. I haven't played the game in so long that I'm not actually sure what the change is. I assume it's just they do more blight, right? 4 blight, 3 blight. Okay. Now what are they? Still the same. I guess it's the piercing that changes. So now they have 33 blight resistance piercing, which is amazing. Meaning our blight should land almost all of the time on most targets going forward. We'll take it. Let's make sure they're both upgraded. So should maybe upgrade this. Just given our current predicament. And this. Okay. And then I could choose one more path for one more character. It's probably Aspirant. I mean, no, not Aspirant, Warlock, right? Yeah, Warlock. This is the one where he does more damage the more stressed he is. Given our current predicament, maybe I should just do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's the play. I think I'm gonna. It seems like that's, in our current situation, probably the best thing we could possibly do for the team. I mean, we're still going to be stressed out. There's not really a ton I can do about it. Right? Like, it just is what it is. We're going to just have to deal. Maybe someone will get a virtue, and that will happen, and it'll make things okay. We'll have to just cross our fingers, right? That's what happens. Like, maybe we'll get a positive virtue hit and it'll be okay. Crappy trinket. All right. Well, I suppose off we go, chat.
The shrouded coast, isolated and drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
We'll see, chat. At least no negative relationships, right? We'll take that part.
Propriety floats listless on the tide, brined in
I was
noxious
hoping
degradation.
to stumble across an oasis, but we did not. I was hopeful that that would happen. There could be one here, but that's a hell of a risk. We can see the whole map except for one spot. We don't want to take this path because we don't want lots of fights, right? Going for the cache is really good for us. You know, we could go like resistance encounter, cash, hospital, leave. It's a little bit passive of a run, but when the team is in this kind of shape, maybe that's for the best. Now we need the team to not argue amongst themselves like that. I'll just shut my mouth now.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
I'm gonna go with improving the torch. They both hate the idea, but too fucking bad. Let's keep the torch maxed out when we're this stressed out. I want to get rid of my exclamation points down there.
Supplies this way, if you can make it.
I don't think there's a road fight. No, there isn't. But see, they're all just yelling at each other and arguing in the cart because our stress is so high.
Perhaps I left this for you. Perhaps you left it for yourself.
We got some candles and chocolate though, chat, so we're gonna have some romantic time.
Here at all.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner after all. I'm actually leaning towards this over the hospital. We do have all of our quest items, right? Yeah, we do. But I kind of want to find in items if I can. I also keep finding things on the road that we could really be equipping. Yeah, that's fine. Disease resistance. You do want to run over the road debris if you're new to the game. There's stuff in there. So you want to try to steer into the road debris as best you can. In materials, food, or food. I'll take the in materials here because we know we want to upgrade the crap out of that inn. Yeah, we are pretty much peepo steering. All right. We ended up only having one fight here. So we'll see if we can protect our stress or not. It's a hard fight, though.
These leering aggressors will find neither spoils nor clemency.
It's a lot of stress, man, but I do think we have to transform. I think it's the only way we win the fight. Immediate. Damn it! Fuck me, dude. That's such a bummer. We might die here. Okay, no, luckily he went for back row, but yeah, we're in really, really rough shape now. It's all about turn order here. The back row is dead, right? Both.
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
They're not as good out of position. That's a good thing for us to remember.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
That's why we were trying to avoid stress, by the way, because we figured it wouldn't be a positive interaction, basically. Both immune to damage this round. He resisted. This is a nice crit. They've landed that blight every single time on the Crusader. Every single time.
Measured and steady. This road cannot be walked alone.
Can't reach. Crap. Well, our stress is in better shape, but we paid for it with massive reduction of relationships.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Remember, he's really crappy in the 3 position, so that worked out. He did unfortunately roll turn 1, which really sucks. Landed the blight again. Stress heal? No stress heal for that.
Is a lesson learned.
Well, we saved the inn, which is why we're here.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
And they're immediately sieging another one. Because of course they are. This inn I'm going to defend with those 4 people. So I'm not going to go defend that one. Okay. Well, chat, we kind of did good stuff, I guess. The team is in really effing bad shape, though. Still, and they really, 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 really hate each other now. Ugh. Multiple 5 is a 2. That's really, I don't, that's going to be hard to fix.
Or wealth no longer has meaning.
We've only got 2 things of whiskey to fix it with.
Never did.
But we did progress the quest, right? So that's good. We have to go to another field hospital, it looks like. All right, I'm going to take a break before we do anything else, chat. So let's stretch our legs, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you got to do, chat. Thank you all very much for being here. I hope you're having a good time. If you have questions about the game, feel free to ask. If you're new and you want to learn how to play, do ! guide in chat. If someone wouldn't mind doing that, you'll get linked to our beginner's guide for Darkest Dungeon 2. I'll be right back, chat. Big stretch, chat. Get limber, get flexible. Oh, thank you, Belle. Oh, streamer is cold. Bunny, stop beating the shit out of people. Let's check that furnace temperature, chat. Because streamer is freezing. You know what I hadn't considered, chat? My space heater could run off of the solar battery. So I could probably run the space heater for free. The solar battery has a 3,600 watt output, meaning it could power the space heater pretty easily. Maybe I should do that instead of turning the furnace up. Plus, then I can see how many watts it pulls. Curiosity and all that. What do you think, chat? You want to do some science? Are you too into science, chat? Oh, but it's so far away. All right, let's see. Oh. All right, space heater. I haven't used the space heater in forever. Mostly because I've been trying to use less electricity in general. Every little bit counts, chat. All right, let's see. We're currently using 20 watts for the laptop. That uses, now we're at 350, 380, 400, 430, 450, 460. So 460. So it uses about 450 watts. It says it can run the space heater for 18 hours. It's a hell of a solar battery, chat. That's a long time. Well, that's good. Now I don't have to turn the furnace up. And instead I can just heat up my little space with my space heater for free. Yeah. I can't wait to get my favorite. I'm not reading that out loud, Bunny. No. Almost got me. That was close. Next thing you know, there's a sound alert. That is funny, though. Wait, how did Danny respond? Stick things with motors on it? Are you talking about on the solar battery, Gamertech? Oh. I mean, eventually it's going to have to run a fridge, right? In the next house. To be fair, Castle, with the amount of alerts we have, chat has got me more than I've gotten chat, I feel like. I will not be able to fix all of the relationships, unfortunately. The little pig. How do you see? See, I wish it was easier to see what the inn did. Here it is. -1 stress, 10% fatigue heal, 20% total heal. This is what happens if you stay at the inn overnight, I believe. I think you have to stay overnight to get the benefits, though. I don't think you get them just by being there one time. Okay. Well, this is not... I would say this is a very large battery. It has 3,600 watts of output. So it probably can handle a lot of stuff, but I don't have anything with a motor to hook up to it anyway. It's doing pretty good with the space heater so far, though. Oh, it readjusted the estimated time. Remember how it said 18 hours before? Now it says it can run the space heater for 2 hours. That probably is more accurate. Space heaters use a lot of power. That's probably way more accurate. I think it just needed time to catch up because it thought I was only going to run the laptop. It can run the laptop for 18 hours. All right, let's see, chat. I only have one relationship item. We have to balance this out. We're going to buy both whiskeys, right? And then I won't be able to choose a path here. But I think this needs to be we have shit to fix type of turn, right? Team is in shambles. We need to fix it. I also think I might buy this.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
I think I'm going to buy this. That's good to have just in general. So the light will go out a lot slower while we're out on the road. I have 65 in upgrade points, though. So we could make this the medical inn, given our current condition. And then we can rest here tonight. I think that's probably a good idea. This could be our, we're getting wrecked, we need to heal, stop at this inn for help type of thing. Arriving at the Sin Heroes gain a positive quirk. Adjacent regions, plus 100% field hospital and Shuriken's tables, location scouting. Adjacent regions heroes gain -1 of all dots received.
Shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least.
I'm gonna do it, Chad. This is the one.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
I don't need all of this right now. I would like this one. Let's stop right there for now. That's really good already. Hey, good morning, Vafe. How are you? All of those things, Skylar, yeah. Let's not forget to do that. Okay. So we're going to spend the night at this inn. I have 4 rounds to go defend this, which means that we can rest. Right? I can actually rest for 2 straight days and try to fix how unhealthy our team currently is. So I think that's the current plan. Is there anything else that would benefit from rest? No. So what we've done is we basically have upgraded the stationed heroes healing twice. And that means 20% fatigue extra per day. Wait, does it say it now when I do that? 40% heal, 3 stress heal, 30% fatigue heal by spending 1 day here. So upgrading it's super valuable, right?
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Since we visited it, we have unlocked the underground access. So what we probably want to do, chat, is rest, go north, defend this one, go right, unlock the other underground. That's what I think the current plan is. And I think we're also going to let these 4 heroes defend this base. Even though we haven't played them yet, and even though we haven't done anything with them yet, I think just having 4 heroes, they can probably handle it, right? Theoretically speaking. Probably. Are you whipping your hair back and forth in the YouTube like I wouldn't see it, Skylar? Even though that was an hour ago? YouTube chat go crazy, man. So, first step, use our provisions, right? That's step 1. We have to fix relationships. That's a huge problem we have right now. So one of them's a 2. Azereth and Kinemara really don't like each other. Well, we only got it to a 4. The other one I would like to also heal stress. But 3 affection. I would like, what's Brain Fist and Azereth relationship like? Good. It's actually good. Arden Kinemara, maybe? Man, only got one relationship hit for that. Bummer. All right, so now what we need to do is go to Kingdom and pass a day. All inn treasures last 3 additional days. Okay, so there's our heal. We healed a lot of stress there. Provisioners should be restocked. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of money, so I can only buy 1 whiskey. So Brain Fist Kinamara. Again. Kinamara, you're going to drink a lot of whiskey. Rizzy! Oh, look, a button! Thank you for 79 months, Rizzy. That's a long time. $79 months. Goodness gracious. Thank you, Rizzy. Technically, Kinamara, this was over the course of 2 days, so it's fine. We no longer have any fatigue. Oh, except for Sereth is still fatigued. I had planned on spending 2 nights. How much stress do we heal? 3 stress. So we're probably going to spend another night. Right? Like, that's just... I have 3 turns to get there, so we can rest another night, and I think it's okay. Feels weird not doing anything, though, right? Oh.
The enemy looks to test our mettle.
Well, I guess we know we're going to be defending back-to-back sieges here. I guess that is indeed a thing. We are completely out of pretty much all resources. Okay.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little.
But look at how
taller
much healthier
at
the team
end.
is now. So that part we've won, right? No stress except for 1 point on Brain Fist. Everybody's full health. No one has fatigue. And they're all getting some bread. There, we're gonna give them all the disease resist as well. Fuck that, I'm out. I feel that. I feel that in my bones, Admiral Bro Code. Just in my bones, buddy. Thank you for the bits, dude. Spoken right from the heart. Arden and Kinamara have 62 HP, by the way. That is a juicy front row. We could let them defend themselves, but I don't think I want to. Plus, I'm kind of trapped unless I take an underground passage. And we know the conscripts won't win that fight. They're going to get wrecked.
The shrouded coast, isolated
Let's go.
and drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
We got 1 negative relationship. It's just a little bit of hate, chat. It's fine.
Cruelty and callousness have claimed dominion.
Pretty
here.
avoidable skills with the 2 of them, though, so that's not too bad. But the relationship between Kinamara and Azereth is now hatred. Oh, shut up, Admiral Bro Code. Go sit in the corner, you dick.
Propriety floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation.
Okay. I think Space Heater has done its
The
job.
destination is never in question.
I am now warmer.
Only the route you take to get there.
I need to go to the hospital, right? Isn't that my current quest? A weeping child tells of her missing father abducted by huntsmen at the nearby field hospital. So we must go there for the quest. So it's one of these 2 paths. They're both double combat, so we can't get away from that either way. But we're healthy finally, chat, right? A little bit better. Okay. We rolled the first 2 turns here. It's a great start. That might be lethal. That is lethal. It's a good start. That's a guard. That's a great start. And a taunt on top of it. Things just feel so much better when everybody's not walking around with 8 and 9 stress. Go figure, chat. Nice damage. Goodness gracious. I'm not going to transform the abomination until it feels necessary. Suppose I'll remove the dot. We need him to move forward.
Has been tended to.
So fucking annoying.
Stupendous.
Could have just done it last round.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
So obnoxious. That's actually a good trinket for Kinemara. Let's give her a ton of health. Wait, but she has the skull cap. So no, she can't use it. I don't want to use this on somebody who... Well, who doesn't need a lot of crit chance? I guess Aserith doesn't need a ton of crit chance, right? It's probably fine there. It's going to be fight, 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 fight. Chat, have you ever been really stressed out and you thought to yourself, man, I really wish a dog would come visit me? If so, I've got good news. Who's a pretty girl? Who's a pretty girl? There you go, chat. There she is. You think so, Reboot? Is this boy I sure do love pooping time? There's our little brown-eyed girl. Are you saying hi to chat? Yeah? Do you need to go outside? She's looking at me like, bro, you better get on it. It's time. Pretty much, Angela. I'll leave you guys with this sunken monolith. Admiral Broco told me this is his favorite shape, so I'll leave you guys with this and he can explain to you why. I'll be right back. All right. Puppy has used the restroom. Daddy is now freezing. Space heater going back on. All right. Yeah, Admiral Bro Code, I figured. All right. Monolith time. Ooh, blind. Oh, they got a big boy, though. Oh, no, they don't. 4 babies. Chat, look at your worst nightmare. You wake up and all of a sudden you have 4 babies. Oh, no. Am I blurry? Better? I know you want to see the egg in high def, Admiral Bro Code. I don't want to deprive you of that.
A breakthrough.
Thank you for telling me. Dead, dead. Very shiny. I buffed it before stream just for you, bud. Just for you. No one else is allowed to look. Just Admiral Bro Code. Oh, crap! I misclicked. I liked you better, blurry. Thank you for that. This is what I get for being a snitch. I deserved that. Sheesh.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Well, there you go. No one on my team bleeds, right? So the 2 duration to bleed is a good trinket when you have someone who does that. You know what I gotta figure out, chat, is how do we give... I wish this mode had a courier. You know what I mean? Like, we have no way to give trinkets to people who aren't with us. It'd be nice if there was like a courier bird or something that you could have. So that you could send... Even if it took a long time for them to get there, at least you could send them, you know what I mean?
A simple choice. At least it should be.
It's got to be hospital because that's the quest. We're pretty far into the quest right now, which is awesome. Wouldn't it trivialize inventory management? I don't think so. If it can only send 1 item at a time, that way you could just send a trinket from time to time to other characters.
She weeps for the fallen.
Okay, so we got the quest.
She will join them soon enough.
The next one says Pungent Offal. Hunger of the Beast Clan. Snarling curs dragged the man to a nearby hollow. This meat might distract them. So I have to equip that on somebody and throw it at them in the middle of a fight. Wait, that's a 5% fatigue heal in combat. I gotta remember that. We need relationship stuff. She doesn't really sell relationship stuff, though. So I say we be stingy again. As much as I would love to go on a shopping spree and buy all kinds of stuff, we really just need to be conservative with our spending in the early game. We're tryharding tonight if you're just joining. This is Try Hard Friday. So this is a run where we're gonna not do silly things to spoil the adventure. Hopefully. Hopefully. Ooh, we got another one of those. Heck yeah. Double sunken monolith Admiral Bro Code. One wasn't enough. Double relationship repair. We love that. Only 1 baby this time. We want to focus on that back row because we don't want the baby to hatch. That's lethal. Beautiful. And then we taunt. That's a perfect rotation when it goes that well. It won't always go that well.
Steady yourself.
But when it does go that well. The space heater is working so well that my leg is hot. I kind of missed using the space heater. I don't like using the furnace when I'm just cold and everybody else is warm, you know? Nice.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Not lethal, though. It's unfortunately a move turn. Crit City, baby.
Messy, but effective.
2 is always better than 1. Careful. Careful, Admiral Bro Code. Don't let your fiance stumble into chat. You know what I find interesting, chat? That there's lots of you who have partners or roommates who don't watch Twitch, and you probably also never talk to them about it because it's hard to relate when you don't also partake, right?
These leering aggressors will find
Like your spouse, partner, roommate. You're not like sharing your Twitch stories with them. No, it really does, Snake Lord. Because, I mean, all of you have probably tried to explain Twitch to a person, and it, even as you're saying it, it probably sounds like it doesn't make sense. Isn't that not true with any hobby, though? I don't think so. I feel like, Leland, if you were really into, like, painting miniatures, you would tell your roommate about that, or your partner, right? But Twitch is just one of those weird things, right? Audie and I are virtually the same person. I appreciate that very much, yeah. My sister calls it gaming porn. Okay. That's good, Bunny, yeah. At least understanding it makes sense. No, Audrey, I'm sure you've heard this exact phrase before. So you're watching someone play the game? And you're like, yeah, but it's... Never mind. I'm just... Leave me alone. No more questions. I'll be taking no further questions. Do you, Kinamara? Yeah. Does she seem interested? Like, have you told her about how you have a love-hate relationship with me? Well, I know I watch his channel, but I hate him. But I don't hate him. I just... It's complicated. Why is it so much stranger? Because you're watching someone play video games. I think that's why. Yeah, Audrey, that is always the good comparison, I think. The good equalizer. Because you wouldn't tell someone watching football, why don't you just play football yourself? That'd be real. That would sound weird almost. I'm watching them crash and burn spectacularly. Ah, okay. Interesting. He sees it as a different form of reality TV. That's a good way to put it, Admiral Bro Code, yeah. I would say, Castle, I believed that exact sentence you said until I discovered Twitch. And now I understand that gaming can be communal, even if you don't have the sticks. You know what I mean? I've also grown to feel that way as I've gotten older in real life. For example, I don't play video games anymore off stream for the most part. I mean, sometimes. It's rare. I do more now as I'm trying to practice relaxation more. I'm starting to reobtain the hobby a little bit. But I like to like watch my wife play video games. Or like everybody played Mario Party when my sister was here last time. And I didn't play. But I enjoyed watching all of them goof around and play and have a good time. So I've started to feel more communal about games as I've gotten older. But I mean, you guys are all part of Twitch long term. You understand that you're not here to watch me play the game. If all I did was quietly sit here and play the game, it wouldn't be much of a stream, would it? Ooh, I like that, Kinamara. That's nice. I like that a lot. I watched one IRL streamer for a similar reason. Yeah, for sure, Audrey, for sure. I think it's definitely the older generation that has a harder time grasping it. The gambling streams didn't go anywhere. They just moved to Kick, where there are no rules. There's that one streamer on Kick who plays that like fabricated reality account every single day still. Ooh, that's a rough turn order. Did you, Big O? See, Big O, that sentence, what you just said right there, makes me want to have a communal gaming space for my kids in our forever home, not in their bedrooms. Because I like that idea better for brothers getting along. So when we do that, I want to set up a space that has like a PlayStation, an Xbox, a Switch, that's communal, not individual. I don't want to buy them both a PlayStation, both a Switch, both, you know, maybe as they get older, they'll want that. But when they're younger, I'd rather them learn to take turns, watch each other play, and game as like a team, not always looking as I'm going to go bury myself in my bedroom. Please stay away from me type of stuff. There are still gambling streams on Twitch, but you know what I mean. The big ones have all moved to Kick. Will there be Civ 7 streaming in here? I've never really been into Civilization. I think on Twitch I've streamed it less than 10 hours total on just some like experimental stuff. I mean, never say never, but I don't currently plan to play it. Yeah, for sure, Kinamara. Oh my god, having to spin that middle controller on the Nintendo 64. Who's that old? Callousing your hand. I have that Mario Party, Kinamara. Right here. There it is. I actually don't have Mario Party. Oh my god, it's so dusty. I don't have Mario Party 2 for the Nintendo 64. It's the only one I'm missing. I wonder how much it costs to buy Mario Party 2. Let's do a price check on eBay, chat. Mario Party 2 Nintendo 64. It's probably expensive is my guess. Wait, you can buy it at Walmart still in the box? No way. There's no way. You can buy it on Amazon for $44. eBay has it for $1,400. I'm sorry, Argo, you're right. My bad. I think you're right, Kinamara. That should be true. It's weird that you can buy it at Walmart still with the original box and everything. That's very weird. I probably wouldn't buy that. That feels suspicious. How much is it on eBay? 38 bucks. That's not bad, all things considered. I could also try my LGS and see if they have it. I used to have Mario Party 2. I just at some point either traded it in as a kid or lost it. It could have also gotten stolen. A lot of my games got stolen when my grandmother passed away. Do you, Castle? Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of consoles still. I have for Nintendo, we have NES, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, 2 GameCubes, a Wii and a Switch. We don't have the Wii U. We also have a Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Sega Genesis. I used to have a Dreamcast, but that also got stolen. Will we get the Switch 2? I'm gonna buy it for my wife for her birthday. But shh, it's a secret. She'll be so freaking excited. It's just really good release timing, and her birthday is June 5th, so it comes out in May. That's like perfect timing. PS2 is still go-to for a lot of DDR players, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Chad, I've decided also, I was just thinking about this the other day, and I'm sure a lot of you will nerd out with me. At some point in the next year or so, I want to play a Pokemon game on stream and learn how to play Pokemon. So that as Jonah gets into it, I can be into it with him. So that'll be something I'll do with all of you at some point. I don't want my own, like, lack of knowledge or lack of time playing it stop me from being able to share it with him. And his uncle's into it, which is causing him to be into it, and I don't want to be, like, the stick in the mud, you know what I mean? So we'll learn together. I think that'll be fun. I will experience Pokemon for the first time with Jonah, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah, I also have almost every Xbox system ever made.
And steady.
Just not the new one. I don't have a Series X. Because I didn't really see a reason to buy it. Yeah, that makes sense, Kinamara, yeah. I think people who play it professionally, Kinamara, still use a PS2, don't they? Typically? If I remember right. Yeah, RIP Santa Claus. How are you, buddy?
A master stroke.
Yeah, I have an Xbox One. So that's the only one I have. I only own a PlayStation 4. No other PlayStations. In my life, I've owned a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 3, but I sold them both. Younger me was poor. And when you're poor, you sell things when you need to buy new things, right? That happens a lot more often. Oh, crap. I didn't realize he was berserked. It's my bad. Do you, Vafe? Yeah, I was never a PlayStation person. I never really got into it. Let's do a stress heal. Especially since I can't attack this guy anyway.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
I
end.
have an idea, chat. At some point, I think some of you have heard me tell this story before, but at some point in my life, I want to build an every console video game setup as a pet project.
Of harm.
Where you can play any console ever created within reason. Not like Neo Geo or TurboGrafx. The mainline ones. Because some of those will be too cost prohibitive, you know what I mean? And what I mean by that is in a way that's not just a bunch of consoles sitting on a shelf. In a more elegant, like, there's a center console that has all of the plugins for all of the controllers, and you can access everything from one console. I'm gonna do that one day. I'll probably be like 70 years old at the time, but one day. Yeah, Castle, wouldn't that be a fun time? It would take a long time to do it, right? Because you'd have to do a lot of wire rerouting, extension cables. You'd have to do a lot of creative things to make it happen. But it'd be really cool if you could. No, I know, Keenamar. I wouldn't be doing it so that you can play it. I would be more doing it because I think it'd be fun to build, right? I probably would hardly ever play any of it. Nice. And we got the stress heal. That's a really good finish. The team is starting to feel a lot more balanced. I have 2 bleed trinkets now and no one to give them to.
A hot meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul.
You know what I should do? Remember, this fight, they're going to handle this fight. Who bleeds? The Hellion is probably the most common bleeder on the team. Highwaymen can also do it. I should just send the Highwaymen to visit. Oh, and the Flagellant. Where is my Flagellant? Where the hell are they? I don't appear to have one. No, not Highwoman, Audrey. I'm not talking about you on Saturday nights. I'm talking about the character in the game. You mean me right now? I had a PS1 back in the day. I was such a little kid, though. I didn't really play it or even remember it. Yeah, similar to like a game museum. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Wait, what's the next part of the quest? Oh, shit. I'm supposed to use this, damn it. It only prolongs by 1 round, but yeah, that's a mistake.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
That was what's known as my bad, chat. A little oopsie, if you will. Inamara Arden as Sereth Arden. So Arden's gonna have 2 whiskeys. Good. Bread for Sereth. Crap, I forgot she won't eat that. Arden's a very fussy eater. All right, chat, let's do...
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
This is my mastery in. Okay, good.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
I would also be a fussy eater if someone kept trying to give me slime mold. Yeah, probably. I mean, fair. Right, like it's... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Skylar, for sure. All right, maybe I should upgrade this before I leave, now that I have more money. I didn't do it at the bottom inn. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't do it at all, right?
Who remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
You could argue, though, that I should start upgrading to the better version of the fighters. Although, as I get 4 people at each inn... You know what I haven't done yet, chat? How many inns are there? 1, 2, 3... 4 down the middle. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10... total. 10 inns, it looks like. 10 inns are on the map. The reason that matters is I want to see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could have 8 inns with 1 hero and 3 defenders. And then that would only leave 2 exposed inns on the entire map that need to be fully upgraded with a strong armament. Right? That's option 1. Option 2 is what I'm currently doing, which is having my team kill most of the incursions and then a second team to defend the other incursions. But I'm still leaving a group at each inn as I leave the inn so that the inn is not undefended. But that group can't kill anything. It's a really weak group. So that's the tricky part. They need support. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put like one person in striking distance of these inns, right? That's what I've been working on, is moving people into position. So like that's why we have 3 people right here, because they can attach to all 4 of these inns, right? Pretty quickly. I do want to move one of them down to here.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
The man-at-arms can defend both of these pretty easily. I need a hero right here. So let's send the highwaymen down here also.
Distribute your
So then Vestal can go here and here.
judiciously.
Bounty Hunter could go here and here. And then if I put highwayman here, he can go here and here. And then man-at-arms could defend that side. And then I will be exposed on the top, but I have 4 heroes up there. This feels like the most map control we've established so far. Right? Like our map control is pretty strong right now. Stop singing to me, Skylar. You're going to get me DMCA blocked on YouTube. YouTube is currently flirting, chat, right now with the highest viewership number it's ever had. I think our record is 26 viewers on YouTube, and it's currently sitting at 22. That's pretty crazy. So, thanks for hanging out, YouTube viewers. Turns out you guys love Darkest Dungeon 2. Go figure. Okay. This is the Mastery Inn, right? Yep, it sure is. Oh, you're saying that the YouTube chat is hanging out so Skylar will sing to them? I mean, it's possible. Who am I to say? Okay, chat. Upgrade time. This round, I want to upgrade all of my most commonly used skills. Wait, transform can be upgraded. That's interesting. The top one is the same. But it's worse in some ways, right? Because it gives you the dot of stress. But if we're currently playing the Moribund path, I suppose that doesn't matter, right? Let's unlock that. That's pretty good. That way we can move ourselves back into position. Okay, so this is the one that at plus 7% per stress. Let's do this. Oh, I'm out of points. Well, we eventually want to upgrade that one too, but that's still pretty good. Now he has a lot better kit when he's in animal form. Or she does, excuse me. Well, we're going right into another fight, chat. Hopefully this time I remember to use the item.
Deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demand.
Fingers crossed. I'll take it. No negative relationships, right? We'll take it. Okay.
War. Rewards only resignation.
There's a lair. We could fight the lair boss, chat. Are we feeling strong enough for that, I guess, is the question. Our team is very good against this particular layer boss. Like, very good. And truth be told, I love that you're talking in the YouTube chat. It's good for people to interface and talk to each other. The YouTube chat is always a lot more quiet. They probably don't know who the hell I'm talking to most of the time. I think I am going to go do that later, chat. Like, our team is just so good for it. Nah, I would assume a lot of people who watch YouTube live streams don't even open chat. Because if you're watching it on a device that's not your computer, I believe you have to overlay the chat.
Pity a soul so twisted by despair.
So I bet a lot of people don't even do that, you know what I mean? YouTube has such a different type of audience than Twitch, you know what I mean? Gotta kill the bishop first. Very, very important to focus on that bishop.
Well done.
I have, Bunny, yes. Yes. It happens to me a lot as a streamer, actually, when I have, like, difficult goals. Dang it. No, you talking in the YouTube chat does help the algorithm, 100%. Talking in the YouTube chat and liking the YouTube live stream and lurking there all help it grow. My first layer in Kingdoms, felt pretty good about it. It was a Tundra layer, got party wiped and had to restart the run. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing. When did it become 2 a.m.? Yeah, time flies when you're getting wrecked, Audrey. One HP, chat, my favorite.
Steady
Ouch!
yourself.
My face, chat. Doesn't that remove stress? Sure does.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
These guys are actually so painful, even though they're such simple enemies. We have to hit him one time for him to actually die. Or an execution could happen. Then we only have to hit him once.
Easily resolved.
Yeah. Maybe, Bunny, that's why you end up going to the next thing so casually.
A simple choice.
Like, all right, next thing, I guess.
At least it should be.
Because it didn't give you that hit
I
of,
trust you have calculated your odds carefully.
like, good brain juice.
Will not be easy.
I almost said melatonin. The old melatonin hit. Sure, I guess. Ah, yes, the sleepy brain juice, yeah. All right, in we go, chat. Remember, this is a 3-phase fight.
Within every
Mella's
keep,
spicy sister,
a
Sarah.
general and his loyal lumbering guard.
Yeah. Spotto, how are you? It's good to see you. I forget you can actually like individual streams, yeah. And then the algorithm goes, wait, you like this? Let me show it to more people. YouTube algorithm really finicky. Twitch's algorithm is a lot more like Neanderthalithic, if that's a word. Because it's basically like just more people are watching this, so here it is. Drummers are the worst, chat. Derpy, for the love of God. That quote context is a lie, is the worst part. Not yet, machine, not yet. Bunny, did you like doing dailies and MMOs? Because I feel like that's like a cyclical feed of that exact system. Oh, that's fun, Sputtle. Heck yeah. I guess like is a strong word. Did you get caught in the rotation of doing your dailies every single day? Because I bet that was a side effect of that exact thing. Let's just pile on the dots at this point. Ironically, I think dailies made me play MMOs every day, but also made me quit playing them.
Measured and steady.
Because I realized one day that I felt like I was going to work.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Skylar, then you'll start remodeling. Ask me how I know.
On to the next.
Although I kind of envy people who feel like their house is done. You know what I mean? Like some of you have a house that you don't feel any need to remodel, fix up, or do anything to. And in some ways, as I'm starting to be a dad and settle into like different rotations and life habits, I envy that a little bit. Because sometimes I do want to feel done and like I don't have something to do, you know? They're both dead. It really is derpy, it is. No, it's the house, Sweet Daddy Jones. Please. Don't make me think about my own mental health in this scenario. It's the house. Round one done, chat. Let's go. Speaking of which, Sweet Daddy Jones, you would love the living room. When I redid the living room, I redid all the baseboards. And I put some nice quarter round at the bottom too. And God, it looks so clean. So much better. We got a drummer, chat. Still got to put the crown molding up in the living room. I'll probably do that this weekend at some point. You know, because I'll be focusing on relaxing. Oh, yeah. The paint, freshly... You know what's weird? I never really considered needing to repaint the living room because we painted it when we moved in. And then you blink your eyes and realize you moved in 10 years ago. So 10 years of wear and dirt and kids and dogs and cats, and yeah, I guess it did need painted again. Go figure. But that room does look much nicer with freshly painted walls.
Steady yourself.
And new baseboards, a new quarter round, and new decorations, and now at one of these weekends, I'm eventually just gonna have to suck it up and go buy the 2x4s and start turning our house into a 5-bedroom house.
A promising development.
I'm not as excited about when I'm remodeling for someone else. Like, turning my house into a 5-bedroom house is not because I'm excited to have 5 bedrooms. It's because I think the next person will want that. And that's less exciting for me to do it. If that makes sense at all.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's the one, Skylar. We redid our entire living room because it's our living room is also the daycare room. So it now looks like this. After we painted all the walls, put up all the trucks. He still needs the crown molding, but you can kind of see the baseboard amidst all the toys. It's in there somewhere. It's hiding. There's Gideon eating his cheese puffs by sticking his whole hand in his mouth. Yeah, Sweet Daddy Jones. It doesn't bother me to think of that, though. I'll be honest with you. I don't think like I'll be missing out or anything. You really like that too? No, I don't. Not with company. Yeah. You could always be doing something, always be achieving something, always be working on something. Work, 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 work. You have to. Not doing something feels lazy. This is exactly how I feel every single day, Bunny. I have a mental, like, calibration that happens every day of, did I do enough for this day to feel productive? It's a poison. And I feel like it's hard to talk about sometimes the thing you're talking about there, because what are you going to say? Like, I work too hard. Like, it sounds like... It's sort of like being in a job interview and saying, oh, I'm just always on time. It's so annoying, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like a real problem. But it leads to you not relaxing and being really stressed and fatigued, right? Because you're having that always on mentality, I need to be doing something, right? He has 2 death checks. Ouch.
The enemy
Luckily, he's gonna
and
die, so he
wanes.
can't kill me.
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
Okay, that's a great recovery, at least. I mean, I don't remember a newbie. I don't have a lot of memories from their age. I always wonder when Jonah's gonna get his first permanent memory. I think about that a lot. You know what I mean? Like, pretty soon, he's gonna have his first permanent memory, right? Because he's 3. And it happened somewhere between 3, 4, and 5, right? So sometime, he may already have it for all I know. Like, what that permanent fixture is for him. Yeah, I've had that internal argument before, Bunny. For sure. It's a frustrating thing to have, because then relaxation becomes very challenging, which it shouldn't be.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
All right, chat. I guess we're fighting the boss. This could wipe my entire run. I don't feel like I'm doing it haphazardly like I was yesterday when we were just fighting shamblers for no reason. I feel like we are in a much stronger point now than we were before. The trinkets it's offering aren't very awesome, but fine. I think we can do it.
He has retreated, undying. into a dream.
Do I have any ideas on how to make this game harder? Play with 3 characters instead of 4. Have fun. That's a tricky thing with goals, right? We really need to do as much damage as possible. Play drunk. Get absolutely wasted and play. All right, quick tutorial on how this boss works, chat. He wants to touch you with his tentacle branches. You got branches floating above your head up here. You can see the debuff on the character if it's too dark up top for you to see the branches. Okay? So you don't want the branches to touch you. Once you have 3 stacks, you are completely immobilized, unable to use your skills, and you'll take a bunch of damage. If all of your team gets that, you get nuked into oblivion. So in order to stop that from happening, you cannot get less than 1 stack. The whole point of the fight is that you always have a branch above your head. But once you have 2 stacks, you have to tap the taproot in the back twice per round to remove stacks. If you don't do that, it'll spiral really quickly. Most people who think this fight is really hard, it's because they couldn't control the roots, and eventually the roots devastated them. We are, however, going into animalistic mode. In round 1, you just get to swing away, and then it gets harder every round afterwards. So there you go. There's the second stack. Our team is exceptional at this fight because they get to double dip. Abyssal Artillery hits the 3 and the 4 position, so it gets to hit the boss and the taproot. And then Plague Grenade also does that. And now both taproots have been removed and we're back to 1 stack on everybody. Does that make sense, chat? Ugh. A lot of stress, man. This round won't be as simple because there's a cooldown on Plague Grenade. We also do have a stack of Stirring Soil, which is going to nuke me. Oh, wait. Instinct also does it. Right? It should. Does it not count? No, it did count. Nice. Oh, our rotation is... I don't want to say the word flawless, but really close at this point then. $14 stack of dots.
Agony by accumulation.
I don't know that I can stop that fatigue hit from happening. I can try, but I don't know that I'm going to actually get there. Remove a stack.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Nice. We needed that. Speed the fight up a little bit. I'm gonna have to hit myself with a stress heal, I think. Otherwise, I guarantee the stress hit. It means slowing down my damage a smidge, but we're just gonna have to deal. It's such a haunting fight if you actually pay attention to like the emote and all. This turn, I cannot remove 2 taproots. So I'm gonna be at the mercy of RNG next round. God, the bleeds are hitting. Oh man. We haven't had a positive one in a while. Brutal.
There remains a foothold out of this mine.
Argo, have a good night. Get some good rest,
Now
buddy.
climb.
We'll see you on Monday, all right? Enjoy your weekend as best you can. See, that was the bad RNG I was afraid of. And it gets worse. That's helpful. Yeah, we got... That's very, very unlucky. Let me just go for it, right? We have to. One armor break to go.
Strength dwindles.
That will also free him. So we want to kill him before that pops. Which, as long as I don't get horrible turn orders, should be fine. The old 0-point heal plus bleed chat, my favorite.
A breakthrough.
Have a nice patrol, Bunny.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
We'll be here when you get back. Well, chat, we made it through. It was messy, but we made it to the finish line eventually. Sheesh. Always nice, Derpy. Always nice. We did get the shield that says whenever anybody hits you, they take 2 damage. Which I think is better than Skull Cap in this scenario. They always take 2 damage. If my speed is 2 or less, I also get an extra action when hit 20% of the time. That's much better. I don't have a bone saw. I can also just throw the Skull Cap on anybody, really, right? It's not like it's a bad item. We could also give one of our backlines a bunch of health, which is awesome. I don't think I'm going to use this. I'm probably going to throw all of those trinkets in the garbage at some point. Yeah, I would like to have 0 breakdowns in that fight, if I'm honest, though. Ideally. It's hard to do, but that would be preferable for sure.
Let them
Remember
come.
to use the quest item.
Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
Ooh, they get 3 turns in a row.
Awash in turmoil.
Lucky. Okay. Yeesh. The key, I could heal him there, but the key there is to taunt so he stops taking damage. Condition blocked. Snarling cures. Oh, Creature Den. It's Creature Den is where you use that. Dang it. We're still learning, chat. We're still learning. It's fine.
A brilliant conclusion.
Crap. Pay attention, Nomak. Focus.
Steady yourself.
Brutal. At least Tank is doing tank stuff, right? All right, he's dead. Ugh. That RNG is really, really brutal. Us rolling extra turns on getting hit twice now. That trinket really paying off already. We'll take that every day of the week.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned. The smallest variable
Stabilizing a little bit.
can make all the difference.
We have reduction there at least. Much better. Jeez Louise. They're taking us to Crit City, chat. Oh shit!
Excellent work.
Fucking Berserk is gonna be the death of me, man. When they're Berserk, they don't take damage. When they're Berserk, they don't take damage. It'll eventually sink in, chat. I don't think he does that skill, right? Nope. He does Brutal Edge instead. Okay, this round we need to clean house. Okay, there's one. That hits for 4 to 6. A crit will do it. Not my favorite. I wish I would have remembered that that item goes to Creature Den, because I've prolonged that part of the quest, unfortunately. Crit City, worst vacation spot ever.
And neglect,
Don't let anybody take you there.
is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
All Siege is delayed by 3 days. Not the new
Our
one.
adversaries grow bold. Punish them for it.
This one got delayed, but I already had 4 people there, so I wasn't super worried about that one. Yeah, that's not one that we were super concerned
Your
with.
coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go. One learns quickly when survival demands it.
I don't want this one. Stealing positive tokens seems like really
Conventional fare,
silly thing to do to somebody.
fairly priced.
I could get rid of lazy. We actually have resources for a change. That's nice. Our relationships are still in the shitter, though. How much do I dislike lazy? Enough. Enough to remove it, I think. It's Brain Fist, right? Yeah. All right, worst relationships on the team. Let's go. 3. Brain Fist Kinemara. Yeesh. All right.
Come morning.
Well, we have some movement we want to do, right?
Among the fallen.
There's an in there. Okay, so that one is defended. That one is defended. They all have defense, so that's very good.
Moving alone in hostile territory.
This is what I've done a
Just
much
hope
better
for
job
their
this time, is
safe
making
arrival.
sure every inn has this. So that there's somebody to defend, right? Oh yeah, no, it is really, the cannon is really frustrating that it doesn't take dot damage. I've always thought fire damage would have made sense for it because it's made out of wood and metal. But yeah, the key is to not have to ever do road repairs. I feel like that should be a goal that you have, Chuck, is to just never ever have a road repair, because it's a really tough fight in general. So I know that's easier said than done, but usually my goal is to never get to that point. So try your best to get scouting so you know which roads have the problems, and try to your best to prioritize repairing the cart when you're in town. Like I said, it's not always going to work out perfectly that way, but that's usually my goal. Yeah. Once you get the meta progression and you have more wheels, that's also going to make it a lot simpler. When you're just starting a file, it's a huge pain in the ass. There are things you can equip to your cart that will give you 2 more wheels, or 2 more armors. So you can look out for those too when you're shopping and try to prioritize them if that continues to be a problem. If it makes you feel any better, which it might not, but once you finish more of the meta progression, this is going to seem like a problem of the past, because you'll eventually have so many pieces that you won't worry about it as often. Probably want to do that.
An army cannot long
And aren't I
stand
dead
if
center
inadequately
on the map?
resourced.
Yeah, this is dead center. 2 spots to get north, 2 spots to get south, 2 spots to get right, 2 spots to get left. So since it's dead center, then I don't mind upgrading this in more generically, meaning like upgrading like almost every category, I think. At least tier 1 of every category. Ooh. Also, we need to go to the Wainwright and equip. Oh, I can't do this yet. Oh, so I guess I'll do the Wainwright here. Since I can't do anything. Okay, so pets are on the right. Where's trophies? There it is. Okay.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
We can get a pet chat. That's exciting. I wonder if that puts one in the shop right away. It does. Immediately gives you a pet. That's kind of nice. Right now, we currently have road, medical, and luxury as our gear. And this one needs scouting. But we don't have to take this pet right now. We could wait till we find another one. Right? We're not in a hurry. Especially since I'm going to spend the night here. Since we're going to spend one night here, I think I don't have to overly worry about it right now. I'm going to go full Wainwright upgrade, though. Why not? We're going to want it somewhere anyways. Additional whiskey in the shop. Just the specific inn, Derpy, so I'm only upgrading this inn. That's why I was worrying about where it was located on the map. Uh-oh, Skylar, good luck. Good luck not buying all of the soundtracks. I guess I could repair my cart since I have 60 baubles. I don't really want to, though. This trophy gives me minus 75% trinket prices. Oh, wait, luxury scouting. Luxury. I could have 2 luxury things equipped. I think I'll just roll the dice on whatever the next pet's going to be, and we'll see if we get lucky. Right now, it's a Shrieker. 2 crit per scouting. I think we can wait and see what the next pet is and see if we get something better. Oh, this is that item, Chuck, that I was talking about. The steel plating. Yeah, Skylar, do you ever just sit around and listen to Final Fantasy music? Like, is that a thing you do? Like, just vibing out, listening to Final Fantasy? Oh man. I don't know, chat. Medical gear, medical gear. If you're on a train and can't be bothered reading, or when you're sleeping, okay. That makes you delightfully nerdy, in addition to your other nerdiesnesses. Yeah, I don't actually need this, though, so I'm not going to buy it. Let's go back to the map.
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Where's medical? Okay, this should, if I click this button, it'll tell me what it's going to do. Heal 30%, -2 stress, he reduced 20% fatigue. 10, 30. So Kinemura has 30 fatigue. Okay, so let's...
The roads are rife with peril. A little protection is always welcome.
I'm not going to defend that. I'm convinced that I don't need to. But I do think I'm going to spend one night here. Just to heal the team up a little bit. The lack of narrative. I feel like you get your narrative from the other mode, at least for me, Corny. That's what I feel like the main mode is for. I love it because I feel like it's another way to play the game that feels like you're playing like a strategic board game. So that part, I guess that part doesn't bother me so much. I also like to think that because this is the free update, that it's only a taste, right? Because they said in the update, they said in their like press release about this that this is an experimental thing for them, and also this is only chapter 1 of 3 chapters that we're gonna get probably all for free. So in that way, I guess I take it with a sense of appreciation that all the players will get this without buying the DLC, and they'll get the other 2 chapters afterwards too. So maybe, well, no, I'm sorry, this is a very long-winded way to say maybe we'll get more narrative as they add the other 2 chapters, and you'll have more of an overarching, you fought the Beastmen, then you fought this faction, then there's the big finality. Maybe once all 3 of them are in place, you know, maybe we'll feel more of that immersion in some sort of arcing story to it. I do think Red Hook does kind of leave most storytelling in these games to be you have to piece it together kind of yourself and kind of fill in the blanks of the story, you know? Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do that, Cap. I'm not sure. I mean, it's not like Red Hook is going to stop making games, right? And it's not like they're going to stop making DLCs. We also don't know what's already been recorded. Wayne June passed away yesterday. Corny. So that's what Cap is referring to. But maybe some stuff was already recorded. Or maybe some stuff is... Yeah, but I mean, there's other really good narrators. Like the narrator from... I'm not saying you just replace Wayne June, obviously. But it's not like they can't keep making content if they want to do that in some way. Now, I would hope that narration does not stop them from doing the things they want to do from a game development standpoint. There's other really fantastic narrators out there, too, that can be, like, supplemental. Even if Wayne June is the voice of Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, exactly, Kinemura. Morgan Freeman. Now, who narrates for Supergiant? They have a very good set of narrators too. Supergiant has a really nice set of voice actors. But like the narrator for Bastion was really, really good. And Transistor too. Yeah, for sure, useless, for sure. Here's a new character, and they're going to tell a story and stuff like that. They could also go with, like, a... Oh, man. Like a deep-toned, kind of melodic female voice would be good, too, I think, in Darkest Dungeon. Think, like, the voice of, like, You remember the trailer for Diablo 4? Her voice would be a good one for something like that, right? Do they really, Sputtle? Yeah, maybe, Chuck, maybe. I'm sure they'll find a way. For right now, I mean, a lot of the developers were... The way that they said it, I don't think they're going to worry about that in the short term, right? They're just going to let it rest for a while. I mean, he just passed away, right? And the next DLC should be 9 months to a year away. So they have a lot of time to think about what they want that to look like and how they want that to feel, right? Hey, Deeks, welcome back, buddy. It's good to see you again. Coco's the best. I'm glad you decided to stop by again. All right, we rested and we still have this much stress, chat. So not great. But there should be new provisions for sale. We want both whiskeys. And probably the darts. That's exactly 28.
A bit of comfort.
That's all of my resources. It offered me the same pet again, which is very sad. I could take it and equip the scouting. There's 2 scouting items here. I can't buy all of this, though. I don't have that much money. But I could buy 2 of them, and I have 1 scouting item already. So we would remove that.
Reconfigure.
Remove that.
Meet each challenge on its own terms.
And then equip this and take the pet. And give all of my team 4% crit chance. Not a lot, but not 0. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think it's really interesting that Supergiant, when they made Hades, didn't think anything of it, right? I don't think they thought we've got a blockbuster million copy sold game on our hands, right? Because if you followed Supergiant back in the day, all of their games were good, right? Bastion was good. Transistor was fantastic. Their third game was a little hit or miss for people, but yeah, it is nice to see a studio like that get rewarded with a really high selling game like that. There's Coco. Hi, Coco. How are you? Yeah, Pyre. I didn't like streaming Pyre. I thought it was an innovative, creative way to design a game. It wasn't fun to stream, though, because you had to read novels to chat. There was a lot of text in that game to read, but if I was playing it off of stream, I probably would have enjoyed it more. It was also probably hard because Transistor is such a good game. So hard to follow up sometimes. But then Hades blows everybody out of the water, so... It is weird to think that Supergiant's only ever made 4 games, right? Like, that's it. You're playing Across the Obelisk? You know, I've still never played that. It's probably been suggested to me, though, like 50 times. Like, not even kidding. I don't even know that Pyre is a miss. I almost think Skylar is just not as good as the rest of their games, which doesn't mean terrible, right? Its best is multiplayer, playing with a buddy. You have like 400 hours in it. Man. It's not early access, right? Across the Obelisk is full release, right? I haven't even looked at that game in forever. No, it's full release. I can see why you like it. It's like, do you love Darkest Dungeon? Do you love Slay the Spire? Well, I've got something for you. That's cute. Well, I'm glad you're still having fun with it. Heck yeah. Wait, how does the co-op work? Do you just each control 2 characters or something like that? I guess it depends how many people you're playing with. Yeah, for sure. I think Larian Studios was obviously bigger than Supergiant even back then, but I do agree that Larian went from people who played their previous games, I think, always thought they were a great studio, but making a game as big as Baldur's Gate 3 certainly changes the face of your studio, right? You assign each character to a person. Okay. Well, that's fun. I love that. It's okay. Whenever a difficult game has reviews, I always take them with a grain of salt. Original Darkest Dungeon, when it came out, had terrible reviews on Steam. It's just difficult games almost always come with bad reviews on Steam. I think Darkest Dungeon 2 also doesn't have great reviews on Steam. I think it's mixed right now. And if you read the reviews, or a lot of them are people complaining that it's not Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah, mixed. 68%. One of you go write a positive review, try to get it to 69. For the memes, chat. I understand that a lot of people wanted Darkest Dungeon 2 to be Darkest Dungeon 1.5. I did too. I'll be honest with you. When it first was announced and stuff, I was like, I want more of what we had before. But now, as time has gone on, I've settled into the fact that if I want more, I can still play Darkest Dungeon 1. And the thousands of mods it has out in the mod marketplace. And I'm okay with something new. You know what I mean? Especially for the longevity of the studio. However, there's some games where like they're making Slay the Spire 2. That's obviously going to be more of the same. Yeah. And I usually tell people, Spuddle, if you play Darkest Dungeon and you love the core gameplay mechanics of the combat and interactions, but you want a roguelike, Darkest Dungeon 2 is better for you. Even if Darkest Dungeon 1 is a masterpiece, if you don't have if you get intimidated by a 100-hour-long campaign, but you still like the core mechanics, then Darkest Dungeon 2 will be better for you, because then you could beat it in 4 hours as opposed to hundreds of hours, right? Yeah, well, I hope you don't think I was saying that Slay the Spire 2 will be the same game. I didn't mean that. I just meant for Darkest Dungeon, yeah. I want Slay the Spire 2 to be more of the same, personally. New enemies, new characters, new cards, but same core gameplay experience, I think would be fine. It's also called Slay the Spire 2. That was probably a misnomer for this game. If it wasn't called Darkest Dungeon 2, I bet it would have actually, that would have softened some of the negative reviews it's in and of itself. But the name recognition obviously helps it sell copies too. What are we doing, chat? Letting it burn, start walking over now. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, we got to walk over here. I should go this way so that I can unlock this underground network right here. It does require me to go through the tundra, though. And I need to go shopping at the provisioner for a pet. And for scouting gear. That's pretty much all of my resources. I know they're behind the camera, but that's pretty much everything. Yeah, for sure. I already have 4 heroes in the upper one that's about to be attacked. So yeah, that is what I'm doing. Yeah, I could see that too, Cap. I personally preferred Frostpunk 1, but I definitely see the same idea of not wanting to just copy and paste the same game and make it again. That comes with, obviously, the risk, though, of making your initial player base unhappy. But, I mean, let's be honest. If you make the same game a second time that's just a little different, you're just going to get a different group of people complaining that you made the same game again. So you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
This will serve well.
Wait. Oh, it hangs... Yeah. It hangs the bird cage. That's cool. Kind of forget sometimes that there's visual changes to the cart as you upgrade it. I have 2 pieces of scouting gear. 1, 2. So this gives all of my characters 4% crit for the rest of the game as long as I leave it equipped this way. I also loot more baubles than I did before, which will also be awesome. Yeah, for sure. It's always important not to listen to the vocal minority of people maybe complaining about something that the mass group of your players don't actually care about. Man, these trinkets cost 1 and 5, and they're so cheap. I don't need them, but still so cheap. Okay. Let's look at our worst relationships, chat. There's a 5 between Kinemara and Arden. 6. 7. I only got 2 1s. I wish I would have got a 2 because I think 8's the magic number, right? Or is 7 the magic number? No, 8's the magic number. A little unfortunate. Got it. Brainfist and Kinemara hate each other. Yeesh. Can we stop hating each other, team? That'd be great. Yeah, Kinemara, you definitely are making a lot of enemies. So if that was your goal, you're succeeding. I'm just saying. You knew what I was when I got here. She's just yelling at the team in the bar after her 7th whiskey. You knew what you signed up for. Robust? You got a positive quirk? From eating slime mold, you became more resistant to disease. Brainfist ate so much slime mold that they are now resistant to disease. It'd be like that sometimes, chat. Don't really need any of this. Okay. I think we're ready to go, chat. Just doing my sweeps. Making sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to go defend this city, the Siren's Call. Did I leave troops here? I did. And I'm going to unlock the underground passage on the way. 1, 2, 3 turns to get there. This one will be defended by these 4 heroes.
Blinding
but that means we got to go through the tundra, which is filled with awful enemies. Damn it.
Oblivion's spawn.
Please don't be... Not terrible. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. Because we could have the healing done by the Plague Doctor and not really use that heal very often. The relationships last like 3 days, though. So it's not like just this chapter. You got to do 3 chapters to get rid of that negative relationship.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Well, we're going to the creature den, chat. Because that's why we're here. We have to actually do our quest with that item right there. Okay, off we go. You do want to hit every obstacle. I'm not just peepo steering.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
That'll give them debuff resistance. These fights are never fun, chat. I love that. Even the sound effect is nice. Wait, can you not? I keep thinking this is going to be able to hit the 3 position. We stole their buff. Yoink. This was a wonderful roll for turn order. Like, you can't ask for much better than that, honestly.
The slow suffering begins.
Like that's pretty much as good as we could have wanted, right?
There is comfort in company.
I kind of want to go with the debuff there because of the crit.
Lethality writ large.
Good morning, Jimmy. How's it going, buddy? Now we're going to Crit City on next swing. Can't prevent it, but it shouldn't hit for much. 2 and 4, not bad. The stress being the worst part of that. That is a 7-point bleed, though. My goodness. Yikes. I think I need to catch the stress heal every time it's available to me. Just because we're having so much trouble maintaining it. I also want to remove a 6-point bleed. That's a lot of bleed.
At least has been tended to.
They're not buffed this time. He's dead. Eight-point bleed this time. Just got to get him to Death's Door. Actually, I'm going to be very greedy here. To the shock of nobody. Nice. Double death. Pop, pop. This run is going really well. I decided to try hard this run and actually try to get through one, since yesterday I was fighting shamblers and spiders and with teams with no upgrades.
No gain is insignificant.
Let's actually attempt to do something smart today. We were off the rails yesterday. Today we're focusing a little more. Who has the worst blight resistance on the team? You do. Okay, you I don't care about as much, so you were gonna give it to you. Because those spiders are gonna blight the crap out of us. If it's spiders, we don't really know what the creature den's gonna feed us. Oh, we know it's gonna feed us a wolf though, because that's part of the quest, right? I think. I'm pretty sure it is. That's why I have that. There's unfortunately no blight removal here. So let's just equip the Stitcher's Kit just in case. I'm also realizing now that I could probably afford to switch this with this and try to remove some fatigue in combat. I mean, I'm not saying this run is going to win for sure, just that I am attempting to win. So if we run across a shambler, I'm not just going to fight it blindly with a leper. No. 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 I wonder if that works the way I think it works. I wonder if that gives a 3-point bleed. I'm going to science that just to see. I think it's worth the risk. Right? If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't think I can throw it in round 1. Ugh, I should just do Ounce of Prevention. I don't like it because I want to do damage, but the dots get really out of control in this fight.
Upon each other.
Okay, so it's definitely round 2. I answer your dog with my own dog. Can we just say how great the Abomination Wolf form looks now? Is that a wolf, chat? I don't think that's a wolf. It's a goat-like creature. Demonic wolf. You think it's a ram? Like a were ram? Definitely want to taunt there. Very important. It's a mammal. Goat demon. The Beelzebub. There you go.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors.
Okay, one moment, please. We appreciate your patience during this brief delay. Got it. Wow! Miss you, mean it. Dang it, he's gonna survive and grow. That resist right there makes him able to get big. Well, if you wanted Big Worm, chat, Big Worm has arrived.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
That's a great swing. It also got through the dodge. Really, really good swing there. Wow, that's 2 for 2. Not bad. Hopefully that's not a sign of how bad the next round's gonna go. Okay, so the nice thing about that rotation right there, chat, is because they died on the last moment, when the next turn starts, the order of operations is roll our turns, summon the next enemies, which means they don't get a turn, right? Or they're just slow. Maybe they're just slow. Okay, so that was the quest. We threw some awful at them as like bait. And now we'll do the next chapter. Okay. I need more stress. Weird emotion.
A brilliant conclusion.
Okay, they're gonna hit me 4 times. I taunt 3 of them.
Steady yourself.
So that's not too bad. Yeah, so the reason the Occultist is doing so much damage is actually because of the item that's equipped on the Crusader. The Crusader has an item giving the Occultist crit like every 4th turn, roughly. Making him do a ton of damage. It's also making it so the Occultist doesn't get hit for damage anymore, because he's auto-taunted every round as well. This is where the enemy is going to start evaporating. Pop. Pop. Oh, crap. Dang it, Nomak, pay attention. One day I'll pay attention, chat. Not today, but one day. Oh, the Crusader's doing wonderful, yeah.
Can rely only upon each other.
Turn order, very important here.
Through the fatigue.
Bye-bye. That was a good fight, chat, and it progresses our quest. That was a very, very clean creature den. We got a Chitness appendage. That'll give us discounted items at the inn, and it gives us an extra mastery point. And now we have a wounded survivor. Delirious and rambling, he mutters of cruelty and sadism, of flesh-eating beastmen, and their insatiable appetite for rotten meat. So we need to take him back to an inn, basically, is the next part of the quest. I think he just sits in your inventory. You don't have to equip him in any way. No, it's Chitinous, trust me. I'm American. I know how to pronounce every word properly.
This is no place for decent folk.
Hinamura still has a smidge of fatigue. Say herbs. That'll really get him going. Need some of that herbal tea. Chitin deep nuts. What are you, derpy? Stop that. Put your nuts away. Damn it. 2 relationship points each? The game does not want me to have positive relationships. I will tell you that. You're very angry, Kinamara. I'll say it. I'm trying to make you friends on the team, and you're like, no, I don't need new friends. Get these people away from me.
A trek into the wild country.
Are you saying I'm supposed to say herbs? Herbs? That's exhausting. It's so breathy.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
Ooh. If I go to the Fader, which should be next.
Destruction threatens us once more.
Oh, I'm not near the Fader. Oh, it's to the north. Well, I'm not going that way. So I guess I won't get that benefit. Next round, though, we're fighting with a brand new team, chat. That's exciting. What did we find, chat? Nothing helpful. Absolutely nothing. Unnatural owl has scavenged from the ruins around the campsite. What did you find? It just says you scavenged. What did you find anything? No. Oh, I scavenged a pet is what it's saying. I literally found an owl and brought it home. Huh. Seems like a dangerous thing to do, chat. Just find an owl in the wild and bring it home with you. It is pretty cute, it's true. I can't equip it here, though. If I have Tinker's gear, I can equip it later and get some benefit from it, though. If I want some resistance piercing, which I don't know that I necessarily would swap it for the bird.
A new dawn.
As I've been told many times by chat, the bird is indeed the word. So... That's so cringe. You don't just bring random wild animals home? I mean, not typically. The last time we brought a random bat into the house, we had to get rabies shots. Let me tell you how fun that was to do it as a family. Not very, is the answer. Thanks, Gorilla. You're right there with me. Bring back those bad memories. Goodness gracious. What time is it, chat? Chat, it's 4:20 in the morning. Oh, I've been live for 5 hours? Jeez. When is it nap time? Are we having nap on stream tonight, chat? All right, so we're gonna go to the Nightingale next. Can I go? Does the Man-at-Arms have to move? I don't think so. Oh no, he obviously doesn't have to move because that's how else would I swap with him. Yeah. If you stay at camp overnight, you heal to 50%, which is not the same as healing 50%, right? You lose 1 stress and you fatigue heal 5%. We're not going to do that, though. We got to get to that area on the right side. So we're going right here.
Trenches and tents. The front
I have
lines
played
of a war
Peglin.
that was never fought.
I think just one time, right? Didn't I play it one time? I played it for 2.7 hours. And that was it. Yeah, it was cute. I don't know why I never went back to it, but I didn't for some reason. Maybe I was too good at it. That's probably what it was. Yeah, Bunny, but for almost 3 hours. I'm done, chat. Oh, gosh. Kinamara, what? What did you just say? Okay. Chad, I gotta go.
Mud and rain.
Resignation and death.
This land is truly barren.
Chad, you guys are off the rails. Oh, we got ambushed in camp. All right, Chad, here's what I'm going to do. You're going to fight the ambush, and I'm going to go take a nap, okay? So, when you guys are done, wake me up, and I'll be asleep until you're done. All right, how'd you do, chat? Wait, you also took a nap? Chat, it wasn't a group nap. It was supposed to be a solo nap. Wait, you guys talk about getting pegged for 2 minutes and all of a sudden you need to go to sleep? What the heck, chat? Okay. Well, let's fight the worms. Fitting. Ugh, I should actually spend time repositioning the team. Even though it's the less exciting activity. Bunny, shut up. But also, yes.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
All right, big. 0 for 2 to start. You love to see it. That is a whole mess of stress, chat. 1 for 4. Ooh, that's nice. We'll take that every day of the week, chat. Still out of position, unfortunately. Okay, we do have a taunt now to control some of the damage, though. If you're ever playing this game and you feel like your characters keep dying and you can't protect your back row, it's probably because you're not playing someone with taunt. I've really grown to appreciate how powerful a taunting character can be in Darkest Dungeon 2. Nice hit.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Wow, that's actually a double kill. He'll die to the bleed. They're all dead.
The work continues.
Oh crap, chat. We got a baby. There's a baby. How you doing, kid? Are you in Christmas pajamas? Why are you wearing Christmas pajamas?
Wealth is worthless without
What even mommy
purpose.
doing while I'm sleeping? Are you wearing Christmas pajamas? You're so tired when you come down here. My little sleepy boy, huh? Are you sleepy? Do you miss mommy? You want to go see your mommy? Cookie, you want a cookie? Cookie, cookie. You ever just wake up in the middle of the night, chat, and think to yourself, God, a cookie sounds good. Tab Tip, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 71 months, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're just in time for nap time. I don't think he's asleep, chat. I think he's faking. Look at him. He's awake. You're awake, you little faker. You little faker, you're awake. You're awake. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. Silly goose. All right, chat. I'm going to take him upstairs and give him a cookie. It'll be a breakfast bar, but don't tell him that, okay? I'm going to trick him with granola. And I'll be right back, chat. You guys stare at my very handsome party and give Tap Tip a high five for that resub. I'll be right back. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Bye-bye. Your little wave kid. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it, guys. He's now tucked in with mommy and all comfy. I had to go get his water out of the other bedroom, and Jonah's, they sleep in the same bedroom right now, so Jonah's in there. And I opened the door and the light is on in the hallway, so the light shined into the bedroom. And Jonah, from a dead sleep, picks his head up and looks at the light and goes, "I don't like it." Sorry, kid. Me neither. Hi, Chair. How's it going? All right. Let's rock it out, chat. Thanks for your patience. The Tangle awaits. That was just an ambush. We haven't actually started the chapter yet. In we go.
War rewards only resignation.
Wait, where am I going? I don't actually know who you're supposed to deliver this to. Delirious and rambling, he mutters of cruelty and sadism as a flesh-eating beastmen and their insatiable appetite for rotten meat. I thought you were supposed to deliver it. Oh, I need to deliver it to an inn, not a camp. We have Malau. How are you? It's nice to see you. Okay. Fatigue 5. Everybody's fatigue is 5. The left side is super easy if we want a nice, easy chapter. We rolled 2 of the first 4 turns. Not bad. It's a hell of a start. Not lethal on the back row, though. I think I'll go ahead and eat the taunt. Get it out of the way now. That bleed is from hitting me. It's from that item he has. Yeah, better to taunt. I would rather attack there and try to speed up the fight, but also I should practice good, like, repetition of the proper skills. Nice. I hate that noise, though. Poor puppy.
Malaise.
Sheesh.
Measured and steady.
Sheesh. Can relax. They're both dead. Is it really that good to always speed up fights if you're not dealing with stress damage? Is it really that good to always speed up fights? I'm not sure I understand the question. Suppose it doesn't matter because he's gonna die anyways.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Sometimes if you're talking about why I taunt there, it's because you just never know how RNG is gonna go sometimes. So the safer path is using a defensive skill in case you miss, or you low roll, or the enemy high rolls and crits. You know what I mean? So better to be in the habit of making the smarter choice versus just the faster choice. I don't want impatience to be why I lose my run, you know? This is Darkest Dungeon is a game of fatigue and stamina, right?
A simple choice.
Where long-term discipline usually reaps rewards. And I've been punished many times by being impatient.
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
That's a tough fight. Especially for this team. I wonder, can you pull him through? Can't because he's taunted right now.
Bravo!
Oh, shut up, bunny. They got double doors here. You can pull their door forward, though. That's kind of funny. Just yoink their door away. I think it has to be a balance, Amar. I don't think you want to do, Amari, I don't think you want to do a full-on, full conservative, I'm always going to be super defensive and healing and stress healing. I think you have to balance the two for sure.
The work continues.
I wonder if it makes you fight Door. Like, if you kill Door last, I wonder if Door disappears. I may not find out here because I might kill it too fast. Well, let's find out. No, it does. That fight does descend. I'd say Door is an inanimate object, right?
What you can, and be off once more.
Who's the strongest DD1 character? The Vestal. I don't even think it's close. She's the quintessential DD1 character. You want to really challenge yourself in Darkest Dungeon 1? Try to beat the game never using a Vestal. She's just incredibly strong. Her strength in the game was actually the catalyst for my challenge run, where I got my world first. Because I felt like the Vestal almost makes, when you're good at Darkest Dungeon 1 and you really play it a lot, eventually I feel like the Vestal made the game too easy. As weird as that might sound. So I eventually did a no healing allowed run.
Crisis, no gains
And that was my world first in Darkest Dungeon 1, beating the game without ever healing. No, if you're new to Darkest Dungeon 1, a good rule of thumb is to just always have a Vestal in your party. And I think I'd rather fight here. It also heals Kinemara's
Safe
stress.
passage along this stretch. A welcome reprieve.
Missed that one. Forgotten outpost, baby. Trying to repair friendships as best I can. Underline it twice, Skylar, just to be safe. My favorite DD1 or DD2? I think Darkest Dungeon 1, because of how much I played it and how much I loved it and what it meant to my stream and my career and my life, and it's always gonna have a very special place for me. I also enjoy the idea of having a character for like 50, 60, 70 hours that just grows and evolves over time. But I love Darkest Dungeon 2 as well, which is why I'm already like, you know, 500-600 hours into it as well. We have to do at least one more Darkest Dungeon 1 run in my career or my life at some point, because I'm just short of 2,000 hours.
But deadly all the same.
And one more run will do it. Do. Both dead. That's fair, Snow Queen. Yeah, it's a good justification. We're just throwing this guy all over the place. Kind of forgot they had a death check.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned. The enemy weakens and wanes.
Crazy how long we've had that negative relationship. It feels like an eternity.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Yuck. Not exactly the trinket we want. Is there anything on the final road? Nope. That's it, chat. This run is the best run we've had so far. Like, we're definitely going to get to Escalation 1 and probably Escalation 2. Are you, Skylar? Yeah.
Modest homespun comforts are still something.
Sereth
to
became a
cling to.
cosmic slayer.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Surplus supply. Approval for the distribution of construction materials reserve has been granted by Regent Latimer with the aim of restoring our great kingdom to its former glory and beyond. The gesture is widely regarded as well-intentioned, but critics have called it performative, arguing that it is simply not enough to rebuild anything of importance in any meaningful way. I mean, I'll still take it, bro. Okay, I'm not allowed to do anything until I defend the inn that's under siege. So we're going to be fighting with these characters that are already here. I love that you can change their position right there because they were painfully out of position. So I'm really glad I'm able to swap it right there. It's a fantastic combo, though. That's why we put them together. They should hopefully destroy, even though we haven't played them the entire game.
The critical difference.
I should have checked their fire resistance. I don't actually know what it is. 30. 20, 20, 30, 30. So I should have threw it at this guy. I don't know if Leper has taunt at level 1. Oh, Leper does have taunt at level 1. Without any other skills added. I should have put Hellion in the 1 position. That's okay, though. Not the end of the world. I can move her. You can only move them 1 spot per turn or 2 spots if you want a negative thing to happen to them, like fatigue. I would say Hellion is her best suited role is high damage. She can be one of the highest damage dealers in the game. I think Leper is the best tank in Darkest Dungeon 2. A lot of people say Man-at-Arms, but that's because they're fucking wrong. JK, chat, JK. Oh my god, stop hitting him, Nomak. What are you doing, you fool? 2 wasted attacks, goodness. Flagellant's best tank. Yeah, on opposite day. I could see that. If you're like doing this like funky little I say opposite things day, yeah. Then it would be true for sure. I'm just being serious. It's gonna be a good day. No, Leper can certainly pump out the damage. I just usually get lulled into wanting the Leper to be the tank because they're so damn good at it. I do love Flagellant tank, though. It's a super fun and like complex way to play a tank. Flagellant tank, that is. Yeah.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Things are going well, chat. Streamer has wonderful observational awareness. The other thing is, if you get the right trinkets and the right build on the leper could have 100 health, which is just bananas.
The work continues.
This is going really well. Like, just really, really fucking well. Bye-bye. One day, chat. Just drink some absinthe and pretend nothing's happening. The good news is this team will naturally heal stress because we're not going to use them after this.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
This is not my team, Bunny, that's why.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
That's the backup team that's just sitting up at that inn. And now we want to leave them there so they can heal a little bit, but eventually they need to move. I don't think I'll move them all the way over here, though. We need to leave them there for a round so that they heal up a little bit. Okay.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
No. 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 At some point, we need to make one of the inns really good at provisions. Right? I'm not sure which one it's going to be, but one of them should be really good at that.
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
It could be this one, because this is one of the four corners, right? Yeah, but I mean, Bunny, they have no upgraded skills, no additional skills. They're basically the base kit for those characters that haven't been touched or played the entire game. So it's like taking a brand new character and chucking them into a fight against decently tough enemies. Also, I misplayed like 4 times in that fight, causing the fight to extend longer than it needed to be. He speaks in low, ragged breaths, his tail gruesome and chilling. The beasts are sick and dying, rampaging and murdering, only to return to feed once the meat has begun to rot. So you have to let this guy tell you the story, basically, right? And then your whole team gets a quirk called Beastmen Haters. Minus 20% damage versus Beastmen, plus 15% damage given. Whenever you hit one, you have a 1 in 4 chance to heal stress. Pretty nasty. Yeah, somewhere around there, Raw. Somewhere around there. The truth comes out. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so I have 110 points here.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
There you go. A special pet can appear in the shop. Really?
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
I'm fully upgrading this. I'm like all in. How's that for a fully provisioned? And then we'll upgrade this one next. That costs 40 though. I like that if you get this, it buffs the adjacent regions to give you more resources. That's kind of neat. How's that for an inn? Look at all those items. Okay, let's look at some stuff, chat. We can now get the larval carrion eater. That's fun. Also, the luxury. Oh, that's such a nice one. Stress resistance and positive relationship chance. That's so freaking nice. Everything's cheaper now too, which is also super awesome.
Something to eat.
Wait, does that say there's 9 whiskeys there? Chat, we're getting fucking wasted. That's a lot of whiskey.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit of comfort, chat. Should we switch to luxury gear maybe for stress resistance? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's valuable enough. It's fine where we are right now. The crit chance probably more valuable. Happy hour has come. Time. I didn't get anything to remove stress though. I was too excited for all the whiskey. I should maybe have bought something that removes stress. Oops. Okay, who hates each other the most? Kinamara is about to drink so much alcohol. Kinamara, brain frisk Kinamara as Sereth. Watch her swear off alcohol halfway through this. I think 8's my magic number, right? 8 and no negative relationships. These 5 whiskeys in, chat. Sereth and Arden. There we go, chat. That's a wonderful set of repairs for our relationships, which are still not in the best place. All I have to do, chat, is get lucky. 2/3 of the time, this is a good one. Yay! It worked. 60% of the time, it works every time, chat. Just get them drunk so they forget they don't get along. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. The other whiskey removes stress. Sometimes makes you more stressed, though. Depends. It just depends. That sounds like I'm giving life advice. I'm talking about in-game. Just FYI. Okay.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Where is my mastery in? This one, right? That one. So I want to go to the little pig and then north. Or that way. Yeah, let's go that way. Oh, crap. I also have to get all the way over there. No, I don't. Here's what we're going to do. Highwayman's going to go there.
Distribute your champions.
Vestal's going to go there,
judiciously.
and they're going to defend it. This is why I set it up this way. Let's see if it actually works out. We'll see. Yeah, I think one thing you learn about this game mode is you can't be everywhere always. And you have to adapt your playstyle to understand that you're managing the whole board in a strategic way, not in a brute force way where your main 4 people solve all the problems. Okay, I still have 43 baubles left. So we could buy something with our baubles, or we could wait to see if there's something better for sale at another inn. This is for the sprawl. We could buy this and just equip it when we're going to the sprawl, right?
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Yeah, I think that's okay. So when we go to the sprawl, we'll use it. And when we're not, we won't. That's the tangle. You can't see it behind the name, but this is the tangle. Oh, no, I am fighting. So I'm doing that right now, Bunny. I'm about to fight this one. It's just that the next fight is there. So if I try to take my team here and then there, that's really difficult. So I am fighting with my main team constantly. It's just sometimes I have to concede that I can defend other parts of the town with other people, I guess. Right? I'm glad you're having fun, Chuck. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Hey, good luck, Skylar. Good luck, buddy. All right, let's go here. This is an undefended inn.
Tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
No negative relationships, thank goodness. What would it be worth to place your main team to defend so you can take the defenders out?
Rewards only. Resignation.
I guess I have no idea what you mean then. The enemy doesn't move, they just invade an inn with a it's like a 4-turn countdown until they hit that inn. If your team goes to the inn before the countdown, you immediately engage them. If that makes sense. But the invaders don't move or switch inns. Yeah. Hi, Kirsten. How are you?
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts.
I forgot to pay attention, chat. And I did not equip this. Oh, you need to be above escalation 1 anyway, so I can't even use it. It's time gated. Okay, that's good to know. So I didn't miss anything. I did that intentionally. We'll say. Totally. I think I'm gonna go left.
Travel without proper reconnaissance.
It's what Kinamara wants, and if she doesn't get what she wants, she slaps one of the crew members in the face. I gotta kind of make sure I'm keeping her happy to prevent the team from getting its ass kicked constantly. With my sword! I couldn't turn fast enough.
Slow, vacant, and resigned. The lost battalion shambles on.
Okay. Double bishop. Ugh. Ugh. We're very good at the back row, but it's still double bishop. It's a pain in the butt. Because they both res people. Oh, okay, Kinamar, then that makes it okay. Obviously fine now. No touchy the occultist. I've really been playing this character in Abomination, like, human form a lot.
A promising development.
Dead. Not a bad rotation. See the little 2 above their head when they hit the Crusader? That's from that shield we're carrying. Every time someone hits the Crusader, they take 2 damage. Bye-bye. You set him up, I'll knock him down.
An unavoidable end.
Our stress is marginally in control. would say we could milk to try to get another stress heal, but you're looking at 2 full rounds for that. Unlikely we'll see that full rotation.
Excellent work.
So we'll just finish him off. It's fine. Stress heal? Yay! Perfect.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
All right, off we go. This will be assistance.
This is no place for decent folk.
That almost sounds like a put down. We're here. Like, is he saying we should leave or? What is that? Wait. That's new. Look, in items, flame and immaterials or enduring evil with a picture that looks like the ancestor. I say we poke the dragon, chat. What the hell is that? It's a statue? Ancient adversary. 225 HP. Start chipping away, chat.
Cooperation is the key.
You are fighting a statue, apparently. Yes, I am fighting a statue. Done it? No turn for you. You stay still, statue. Looks like I only have 5 rounds to do as much damage as possible. So something bad probably happens. Oh, I got loot from hitting it there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's more like poking for treasure. Well, let's find out. See, I'm getting treasure. It could be like a piñata, yeah. Let's see if it attacks. Oh, it hits everybody for 2 stress. So it's a stress machine. So that's the downside. Yeah, it's a lot of stress. He missed! Yeah, poisoning the bricks. Totally logical. Haven't you ever just poisoned some bricks? What do you mean? Crit City, baby. It's acidic. Yeah. We'll go with that. All things considered, I would say it's not going terrible. I don't think I'll kill it in time, though. I don't think my damage is high enough. No crits. Definitely not.
A brilliant conclusion.
We got close. We got it to 47. But it does look like you're just hitting a piñata. Because we got 50 baubles from that. End of turn 5, it explodes and kills everyone. Well, thank God that's not what it was. That was a good event to get right there, that they all wanted it because of the stress heal. Because they're getting a little bit stressed again, so they're going to start yelling at each other. Yeah, no kidding, Bunny. All right, what do they got? They got it again? Aww. Boo. We want to fight statues. That'd be a really good thing to find if you're in the early game, right? Like big time. Getting all those baubles early could buy you a hell of a trinket. I almost forgot this is a difficult fight right here. Like waiting for us at the finish line.
Let them come.
Also, they are
Let them
abnormal. Look
break
at their
against
arms.
the bulwark of our defense.
See how they're all glowing green?
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
So they're a stronger version, like an elite version, right?
A breakthrough. This is no time to falter.
No, I do think I'll stress heal, even if it means no taunting, because I do think it's the better thing to do. Dead. Because we should get to stress heal more than once here. Wow. And he rolled an extra turn. Cheater. See, we're moving that guy back intentionally there because it hurts him. They're not as strong when they're in the back rows. He's invulnerable now. I'm going to do what's called very greedy stress healing. For those of you keeping track at home. Should be able to still blight him. Yeah. Meaning I'm stress healing the other people because I know he gets one at a time. And then if he makes it one more round, then he can stress heal himself. And that should be more optimal. Wow. What a mission our occultist has had. Brain fist, yeah.
What is it then that gazes back
That sucks.
so intently from the abyss?
It's on cooldown. It's gonna be all about turn order. We did roll the first 4 turns. I don't think I risk it. Greedy, party of 1.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Of course. I did not get a point of stress for that, at least not on him. Okay, now I gotta remember to equip that item on the cart. We essentially now are gonna go on a quest around the entire map collecting dead bodies.
Modest
I wish I could say
comforts are still something to cling to.
as Sereth has become a deep sleeper who, when we camp, will be very slow to wake up if a fight
Let us
happens.
face the coming cruelties undaunted.
7 turns for that one. Gotta love that. It's a long time. So this is the one that I'm going to defend with these two.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
Where is my... Visioner... Wainwright... Where did I put that one, chat? I swear I made one of these really good at physician. This one maybe? Up here? Did I not do that? Maybe I only went to 38% and I thought I did more than that? I'm not sure.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A new dawn. A new disaster.
No, the DLC, if you're playing normal mode, so there's two different game modes now. There's Kingdoms mode, which is separate from the main game. If you buy the DLC, you can now play the Abomination in both modes. And you get the underground area also unlocked. But if you play Kingdoms, you can play that right now without the DLC. And that'll be fresh because the two campaigns run adjacent to each other, not at the same time. Also, the meta progression that you do in the main mode is not the same. In this mode, there is no meta progression. Instead, it's map management, if that makes sense. There's some things that we have found crossover from the meta progression, though. So, like the colors for armor and the different weapons for aesthetics and stuff like that. But yeah. If you buy the DLC, you'll have the Abomination available in both modes immediately. I do wonder what happens in this mode if you don't buy the DLC and you go underground. I wonder if you just go to the sluice instead of the catacombs. Is the map a replacement for the coach and wagon? No, different game mode. Here, let me just do this real quick. Okay, so those of you who are thinking about buying the game or thinking about buying the DLC, Confessions is what already existed. That's still there. That's the normal mode. Do chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Go through the game, play the roguelike, 4 or 5 hours per run. Kingdoms is the new mode, and they have different save files. So this one and this one, they do not work with each other. They work separate. I don't think unlocking the abilities in meta progression matters. It's hard for me to say because I already have the full meta progression done, but I'm pretty sure when you go into Kingdoms, since you have to unlock the skills in Kingdoms by leveling up a provisioner, leveling up a mastery trainer. See, they're all locked still. So I don't think it matters at all, actually. If you bought the game brand new, I think it would be the same for you as it is for me. And I would just have some more shiny objects that you don't have, like cuter outfits and different weapons and stuff. But since you have to unlock this stuff manually with resources in this mode, it would be irrelevant what's in the other mode. Yeah, completely different, Donor. You want to play roguelike? Go do the confession mode. You want to do long campaign mode? Go do this mode that we're in right now. Yeah. Yep, you have to unlock them, Mad Max. So you do, when you start, your character only has their first 5 abilities. So you can see all of my characters have lots of abilities still locked. But you can unlock them a la carte. But it's based on what inn you're in. So like the inn I'm in right now isn't good at this. So I don't want to do it here. I want to go to the inn that I've already leveled up that already does that.
Let us face the coming
which is that one.
undaunted.
So we want to go here. right? So that we can unlock, so we can level up at an inn that's built for it, basically. Basically, look at it as each inn has its own mastery trainer. And you can invest resources in making some of the mastery trainers better than others. And each inn has its own doctor. You can invest in making the doctor better than some inns. So like you see this number right here, this is how much I've leveled up each thing. Physician, Wainwright, mastery trainer, and you'll see as we rotate the inns, I've leveled up like one thing at each inn, so they each have a specialty. You don't have to do it that way. There's going to be 1,000 different ways to do this, right? It's just going to be based on personal preference. They still need to heal, so we're not going to move them. I think I'm going to make my way to Appenglow, and I think I'm going to go defend this one. I still need to get to here on my main party. So that's still a thing that needs to happen. You could argue that I should just go do that now and maybe let Bounty Hunter and Man-at-Arms defend this. And I don't think that you'd be particularly wrong. Maybe that's the better play. Because the reason I'm saying that is because once I have all 4 corners unlocked, then I can underground travel across the entire map in one move. And I have 3 corners unlocked and just need the 4th one. So I think I will do that.
Adapt and reposition.
And if we panic and things go poorly, we'll know after this fight. If in the Viscount fight, I get rocked because I only have 2 heroes and then 2 NPCs, then we know that we need to go help that base. In the meantime, though, let's leave some defenders here.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
I also think I need to start going this far. So that the game's going to start getting harder, that I have better defenders at each base.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Okay. We need to buy everything that possibly helps with relationships.
Something to ease the rigors.
That's all the money I have. We need to buy that one thing that helps with relationships. We did it. That's tempting. Also, you know what I should do, chat? I should leave the Man-at-Arms there because I could give him some gear when I go through. That's what I should do. I should feed the Man-at-Arms some gear and then send him down to defend. And you know what I'm going to do? I have 7 turns to get down there. I'm going to send the Bounty Hunter north and have him meet the team and do it again. And give them both gear. So that they have some trinkets and stuff while they're defending things. Because the gear has to be exchanged physically in person. There's no, like, mailman.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
So let's do that. That also means I should peek at trinkets from time to time that I think other heroes can use and pass those trinkets along, right? So start thinking of all of the other heroes on the map and how they might be able to use some of these trinkets. Especially since we have so much money right now. And none of them look great for Bounty Hunter except for maybe the Sharpness Stone. Sharpness Charm.
Such power in such a little thing.
Don't say it, chat. Don't you say it. I know what you're thinking. Shut up. Shut up, chat. must not say it.
Who remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
Let's go. No negative relationships. That's all we care about, chat. All right, off we go.
War rewards only resignation.
Do we want a creature den? No, because our health is low.
The tangled trails whisper of torment.
We need to heal a little bit first before we do a painful fight like that. This is a marathon, so we need to make sure we're planning for the marathon, right?
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
That's nice not getting the negative hit there. Ugh. Ugh. Bishop and knight on the same team. That means if you don't kill the bishop first, the knight can res. And then you have to kill the knight twice.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
It's gotta be lethal. 1 HP off. Ain't that always the way, chat? I did exactly 1 damage, though.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I need to equip the items that cure fatigue. I don't currently have them equipped. That'll stun him. Oh, he resisted it. That should have stunned him. Can't reach him, so we just buff our defenses. That's why he's a pain in the ass. That right there. Spiky armor hurts, chat. That's why we weakened him, because we know we got to eat the riposte twice. 2 damage, 2 damage.
Measured and steady.
You're also dead. Oh, he has 2 stacks of that. We didn't heal a ton, but we didn't lose a lot of health either.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
That's a great man-at-arms item. Heck yeah. We're about to drop that off at man-at-arms. Almost at his house. At his inn. We're going to man-at-arms house, chat. All right. If you're wondering why I hover my mouse over it, if you look at the bottom, there's a little icon that appears right here. And that icon shows me what my benefit is, if anything, and what debuffs it will get the enemy. So you want to check everybody before the fight. Even though they all want to fight, sometimes one of them will cause like blind or something to happen on the enemies. The other thing is that if they're in agreement, you'll get relationship points. Like that. You can kind of strategically pick who needs the relationship points or who you want to have them anyways. Another bishop back there. Ouch.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I gotta remember that I can set him up, knock him down, my own stun.
Master stroke.
Like that. I can only do it once every 5 turns, but he can essentially mark them and stun them all in one rotation. That was a bonus turn for getting hit. 1 in 5. I don't like that stresses out my teammate. I can't wait till their relationship is repaired. Sheesh. No touchy.
A righteous action.
Jeez. All right, he's also dead. That means we definitely do this. And then hope for a stress heal from the kill. Nope. I wonder what the math is on that, like how often you get the stress heal. Okay, we actually have too many things in our inventory now, so that's exciting. What do we not need? Because this is gonna get worse. This problem. Get rid of that one. I should equip this. Whoa. I should equip this one. That'll be helpful. Get rid of this one. Like, I should equip some of these for use, basically, instead of just chucking them in the garbage. Like, why not just use some of them?
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
More spiky walls, chat. The glory that is banging your head against an actual wall. Gotta get through the wall first. Okay. What do you say we start trying to remove a ton of stress and really getting our stress in order?
A brilliant conclusion.
Not bad. He's dead.
Malaise.
He's got a long ways to go.
Steady.
You could argue to use another stress heal there, but I think it's okay. Everybody's in really good shape right now. They're both dead. Pop. Didn't get a heal here, but that's okay.
The past is gone. Let it die.
God, more items. I can't equip all of these. It's a good problem to have, I suppose. Okay, I don't want this. And I don't want this. We're not going to switch to luxury gear all of a sudden. You could argue that I also don't need the owl. Unless I just like having him around because he's cute. That'd be the only reason to keep him, I think, in this scenario. Do we save pets because they're adorable, chat? Is that a good enough reason?
Your path lies through them. and so they must fall.
See, this is what I meant earlier. See how it says they're going to be blinded if you choose this character? Have a good night, Samir. Get some good rest, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, as always. I guess it is 5:30 a.m. Time flies, chat. Okay.
A master stroke.
Stunned. Ah, resisted.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Ouch.
Early results are encouraging.
Yeah, our stress is in such good shape, like better than it's been for pretty much the entire run. Wow. The word execution, when you see it, means the character has a skill where they get to bypass the death armor. Death armor just means when you hit 0, you still have one hit left, basically.
Bravo! The fiend's strength dwindles.
So there's his death armor. He dies, though, because I have spike armor.
But effective.
I don't believe I can heal anybody now. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Easy peasy, chat.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next.
Well, this was a lot of
test is
fights,
put
but at least it
before
was a ton of resources. That was just like non-stop. We want to focus on having a nice stopping point tonight because we're not going to play again until next Wednesday. So somewhere where we actually remember what the heck we were doing. Because Monday and Tuesday we're doing Mass Effect Finale. So hopefully Future Mac remembers what happened 5 days prior.
The inn stands sturdier than it once was. But will it be enough?
Next day is escalation. Which means the Wainwright needs to equip this now.
Improvement. A new variable in the equation of your fate.
Well, it actually doesn't. I'll rest here and then I'll equip it. That's what we'll do. We have so many resources here.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
Okay, I upgraded that because we're going to rest here, and now the rest will be more valuable.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
That should be pretty good. We're going to find out. Also, well, here, chat, let's... nah, I guess we should do it. We should give the Man-at-Arms some gear real quick.
Who remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
He's apparently asleep. So let's give it... This trinket right here, very, very good for him. Very good. End of turn, convert regular shield to 75% shield. And then he needs one more item. He does physical damage, knockback, taunt, stress relief. He's not supposed to be fast, so we could always slow him down by giving him this. That'll give him slightly more damage as well. He has a buff giving him more speed because of the inn. We could also toss him a combat item, which is what I was going to do. That's why I brought this. That summons help for him. So, like, if he's in a fight and one of the conscripts dies, that item will summon a new conscript to replace them. So if he's in a tough spot and he's losing teammates, he can summon a new one. That seems like a nice item to give him. And I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty... I could also upgrade him while I'm here, right? I didn't even think about that. Huh. Like, we have 15 points, right? We could do some pretty good stuff here.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. Shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least.
Okay. That's kind of a good idea, right? So then he can at least be a functioning, strong character when he's defending a base for us. I like that. We can give him his real taunt, too. So now he has his real taunt. So he's going to use 1, 2, 3, 4. And then probably Retribution, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. I don't want to waste too many points on him, but yeah. Because we also have to level up our other characters, right? Like, that's still a thing we need to do. And I probably should focus on that now. Yeah, like, look at all this. All of these unleveled up skills. Kind of foolish on my part to not just dump all the points in and get them done. Also, why have I not unlocked this yet? That needs unlocked. Probably should have unlocked that a while ago. Okay, let's go swap the Crusader back out now that we buffed him and gave him a bunch of gear.
Relief for those taxed by the
Make sure
hardships
Kinemara
of
is
our
fully
campaign.
upgraded. Do we want to take any new skills? I don't think so. Tenacity's kind of cool, giving 2 shield to your teammate, right? Oh goodness, Gamertech. Humble Bundles in shambles. I'm kind of surprised it's still a company. Did they sell out? Like, did somebody buy them? IGN bought them years ago. Okay. And so IGN just didn't do the awful things until now, basically. They must have had a bad year, is my guess. See, because Zealous Accusation not entirely mandatory, right? Like, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Suppose no reason not to upgrade this, though. Insta kill if you're stressed out. That's kind of fun. This seems worse to me. I guess unless I want to be stressed, right? If I want to be stressed, then it's great. Oh, no, for sure, Gamertech. I just meant they must have had a really bad financial year for them to start just, like, gutting the whole operation, right? Not that IGN's been some glorious arbiter of good for them. I mean, does anyone in chat have a positive opinion of IGN these days? I feel like they've given up all gamer goodwill, like, completely by this point. No. I think only if you're really old, Yam, did they have a good reputation, like way back in the day? When they were an actual review website when they first started. Hey, Curling Master, good morning. But yeah, they've been kind of terrible since. Do we even want this anymore? Maybe I could get rid of the heal for a more aggressive build. I kind of like keeping Weakening Curse because it's a really nice, like, oh my god, we're gonna get our face kicked in, let's weaken them skill. And I like having Demon's Pull because it clears all the corpses out when I need to. Maybe it's gonna be weird, but maybe I stop carrying the heal. I already have heals on 3 other characters, right? So do I really need that one? Especially since that one a lot of the time is heal for 0. I'm gonna remove the heal and see how it goes. No, makes sense, yeah. I'm just saying, as someone who remembers, there was a time when they were just a review website who didn't get reviews purchased and completely sell out at every corner and have all kinds of toxic articles written by their writing team. I feel like they've just been a cesspool for the last, like, 10 years now. Also, never forget, chat, they're the ones that announced we were getting what was it, Knights of the Old Republic. They were getting Knights of the Old Republic 3, and they announced it the day before April Fool's Day, and then said, oh, JK, it was an April Fool's joke, we just did it earlier because we thought it was funnier or something like that. Never forget, chat, what they took from us. I think you can make money without selling out if you're a game review website, though, right? At least I think so. I think you can still be a very popular website that people like going to for reviews without selling out completely, you know? Oh, big pig. Chat, there's a big pig. Cat. Kitty cat, chat. Also, both almanacs are here. Rotating one of our inventory slots for the almanac seems very, very tempting. It does look like it's plotting. That's true, Big O. Why have some of the money when you could have all of the money? Very true. Okay, so let me take a look at my Wainwright. I'm gonna have to equip this. Right?
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Will be escalation 1 literally the next day, if you're wondering. So where would the almanac go, I guess, is the question. I guess it would go here, since this is only a 4% increase. I'm just trying to see if I buy all of the almanacs, would I have a spot on the cart that I felt good about putting them in? You know what I mean? Because as of right now, the Provisioner is so packed, I could buy both of these almanacs and rotate. The almanac gives you 15% damage, 10% stress resist, and 2 speed the entire time you're in the area. That could also be fulfilled by putting a scouting item there, and then having 3 scouting items would be plus 6%. It would be plus 6% crit for all our characters. We wouldn't care about the crit though if we took the cat. I suppose. The cat does require you to have the resources to buy cat food, though, which can be finicky. We really need to start getting more relics. That's what I need to find a way to do. Definitely want that one. Song of Amorous Ballad's probably worth the risk, too. So is Pipeweed. I think I'll take this, too. Oh, Big Pig. Crap. Almost forgot about Big Pig. Glad I noticed at the last second. That's like the best relationship item in the game. Okay, let's do that now. It's guaranteed positive across the board. Okay. As Sereth and Arden still at a 7. An 8. Now a 9. Now we're going towards not wanting to stop negative relationships. Now I would like to start farming positive relationships. You know what I mean? I think we're at that point where it's time to start pushing for positive. So let's see what our next number we're aiming for is. I think it's 14. So getting numbers to 14, I think, is next. %chance at positive. Womp womp. Well, that went well. Oh well. We did our best, chat. Where's the bounty hunter? Oh, I didn't move him. I guess because if I'm going that way, I don't need to move him. But he could have already been here next round had I moved him. All right, let's fast forward a day.
The distant bleating draws ever closer.
So there's escalation 1.
The beasts are on the move.
More sieges will appear for us to deal with. 1.
Look to your defenses. They will soon
2.
be tested.
This team is still so stressed out. Like, are they not stress healing? Look how much stress they still have. So many. Oh yeah, for sure, Skylar, for sure. I love that you're playing Mutineer Zero, by the way. I think I've said it before, but man, such a great game. Not worried about this one. I think they're gonna hold. All right, let's go check on the team. How are we looking? They lost relationship just by sitting there together? Damn, man. Man. Ooh. We could be slime goop, chat. I almost played Miasma Chronicles. Miasma. I almost played it. And then just another game came up and pulled me away from it. And then I never got to it. Miasma. Really good at saying that. So it would be road gear,
Good.
road gear,
Improvement.
oh, the almanacs. I didn't buy the almanacs though because I'm a derp. I meant to. Oh well. But I love the idea of this pet instead of swapping to it. Even if I didn't buy all the almanacs, that's okay. I can't change the pet unless I'm in the right place though, right? And I'm not currently in the right place. I think I need to go to where my Wainwright is upgraded on the kingdom map. This one. Which is where we're going anyways, so that works out. My current plan, I think, is to go here, and then teleport from here down to here and save this one. I think that's my current plan. And then this entire team is going to start making its way south. And they're going to defend that one.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
So I think that's current plan. Next turn, we're defending with these two. We gave our men-at-arms some gear. We're going to go visit the bounty hunter and give him some gear. Unlock the final path. I'm not going to remember any of this next Wednesday. Let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you. The Tangle. Man, I wish I'd have bought those books. I'm such a silly goose. No. Okay, so... I can't switch the pet yet, so that's important to note. So since I can't switch the pet yet, we should stick to scouting gear for now. And then when I can switch the pet, we'll rotate.
Mud and rain. Resignation and death.
All right, let me take a short break real quick, chat. Stretch your legs, grab a drink. This will be our last break of the night. If you're enjoying yourself, don't forget to follow. There's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. If you need a guide because you're new to the game, in the Twitch chat right now, I will link a guide for you. You know what? If anybody's in both chats wants to put that link in the YouTube chat for me, that'd be awesome. But that guide is for new players. It's a new player guide for Darkest Dungeon 2. All right, I'll be right back, chat. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh. I meant posting the Darkest Dungeon guide in the YouTube chat. But on YouTube, I have all of my game guides. All of my video content is Darkest Dungeon 2. So if you just go to the YouTube channel, it's nothing but game guides for Darkest Dungeon 2. Because I made a bunch of guides for it, then I stopped making YouTube videos. As one does. But thank you. All right, chat. Let's get through the tangle safe and sound.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
No, I don't think I've ever made a video that was not Darkest Dungeon 2 on my YouTube yet. The Age of Wonders is not on my channel. I made that for Paradox, so it's on their channel. I'm allowed to upload it to my YouTube if I want to, though.
Slow,
I just figured the game's so old, why would I do that at this point? But I could.
Battalion shambles on.
I made that part of the contract that I still owned it and could put it on my own channel, too. What should you prepare for the Eyeball Mountain boss? Pain, first of all. That's number one. Number two, the ability to guard a teammate. And that's all I'll say. Who's Kinemara's worst relationship with? Brainfist and Sereth. So I guess 6 of one, half a dozen then. Ah, drummer. Never date the drummer, chat. If you are a drummer, you know it's true. Oh yeah, for sure, Chuck, for sure. If you want a little mental preparation, it's the worst boss in the game. I think Eyeball boss harder than Final boss. Really brutal boss. So just be mentally prepared for it to be a really difficult fight. It's so hard that if I were you, I would take notes during the fight. I would write things down so you learn for second attempt. Not that you're gonna lose. You might win, but I would take notes if I were you. It's just a huge pain in the ass. Ugh, don't like that. I'm actually gonna debuff him just in case.
Writ large.
Because I don't think I'll kill him fast enough. Wait a minute. Here's what we'll do. We'll stun him.
Well done.
Yeah, he's dead. GG.
On to the next.
Yeah, Spuddle. I mean, they changed it so much. Even I fought it recently, and I was like, what the F, man? Hate drummer, but love how he's drumming. Stop it. That has hate to see you leave, but love to watch you walk away vibes.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Lethal. Jeez. I just realized we have like no stress. That should have been enough damage for me to heal. Let's armor break him first so that he's one hit from death. There we go. Little misclicking there. We're fine. Our team feels a lot more stable now that we're upgraded across the board.
Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
Well, we found some body parts to carry around with us, chat. Hooray. We did it. Really good item, but I think I prefer the shield. But maybe I'll give that to somebody else to use. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna get both of those. Oh, motherfucker! This son of a bitch!
The baleful king.
Look who it is, chat! Look who it is! An old friend indeed.
A master stroke.
Gosh. Are you stunnable? You are very stunnable. We will hopefully wreck him because we are so leveled up right now. Hello, I accept this collect call. No, not that again. Giddy, just walk up to me with a bag of fucking pretzels. Hey, kid. Did you just walk up with a bag of pretzels? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my breakfast. That one's for big boys. Do you want one for you? Yes. I can get you one upstairs. Do you want to go to Mario bedroom? Yes. You want some pretzels? No, you just wanted me to eat pretzels? Can you say hi, chat? Say hi, chat. They're up there. Hi, chat. Double visit tonight, yeah. All right, say bye-bye. We're leaving. We're leaving. All right, let's go. Silly goose. Bring me a bag of chips. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Left you with the collector. Yeah. He's up in Mario bedroom now until I'm done streaming. Gideon, how do I beat the Mountain Eye boss? Alright, where were we, chat?
A brilliant conclusion.
Apparently having a brilliant conclusion.
Stupendous.
Jeez. Poor collector. Jeez. Poor guy. We already no bunny accepted charges on that call. Wow, we are in Crit City, chat. Big time. Oh, she's gonna heal him, isn't she? Don't you do it! Oh, she didn't. You went for the stun? Hooray for me, I guess? Collector ain't collected anything but hands, yeah. This is what's known as a beatdown. Yeah, bye. Miss you, mean it. Go back to Darkest Dungeon 1.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next test is
Oh
put before
god,
you.
I forgot he drops heads still. That's really good grave robber item, holy cow. Really good grave robber item. I guess not terrible on the occultist either. Right? Like, not bad. Oh god, we are green screening, aren't we? That's because Gideon grabbed the green screen. Oh no, you know what it is? It's the shadow from the pretzels. Yeah, sorry, it was a pretzel shadow. Totally normal thing to be happening. Yeesh. Oh, I should trade this out. Right? Like, for sure. God, he's already coming back down. I may have to have Lady Mac get him. I can hear him now. We're I may have to put a lock on the outside of his door. I'll be right back. You gotta stay upstairs, bud. Okay, chat. Dad stuff is in full gear. Both boys are now awake. The reason Gideon was out was because Jonah let him out. They just double teamed the the whole scenario. We don't have a second trinket for right here yet. Clever boy indeed. Gideon still can't open the door. He's really close to being able to, but he still struggles turning the doorknob all the way. Let's finish this chapter so that I could go be a dad.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Yeah, remember when I said I forgot to buy the almanacs? Got them. There they are. Bunny, I'm going to send this owl home with you because I don't have space. Okay? I have so much stuff. Playing to lose. Don't need that. The cart does need a repair, but it will also take damage on the way, so 6 of one, half a dozen, really. I'm just gonna go straight and see what's up there.
Travel without proper reconnaissance. A hasty and reckless thing indeed.
Why you gotta call me out? Chill. No, Bunny, it's a tiny owl. An owlet, if you will. Nothing to be afraid of. Okay. 1 HP. 0 HP. You're dead. You take so much damage from hitting both of them. However, that is a lot of dots. Get over here. Okay, mark. Oh, you already marked. Crap. Stun. I love that combo, by the way. I'm really starting to fall in love with that.
A master stroke.
I did not realize that he was gonna live. That's what they call my bad, chat.
The work
Bunny, I
continues.
believe somebody already has. Not to call you out, but
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
was just short of being able to heal that.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
I'm trying to save everything, but it's getting hard. I'm not really sure what to do now. We'll see. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to infer the L word too soon. In lust. Ooh. That repairs the one thing that's broken. Angela's Folly is in tip-top shape, chat. And on to the next... Oh, no, not in. We're going to camp. Going to camp. Couldn't make it over. I think it was too impossible, actually. Solar battery at 28%, chat.
Tonight, we sleep beneath the sinister moon.
Oh, crap. Do we think that we will win this fight? Time to find out, chat. There's 2 conscripts in the front, and then 2 actual heroes in the back.
Let them break
They look
against the
terrified.
bulwark of our defense.
They look so terrified. God, that stagger they do too. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. I don't know if they're too weak for this. All we need them to do is be damaged sponges, right? Our damage is not good. That's the worry, is that our damage is really, really poor. That's better. Okay, very helpful to get one off the board.
On to the next.
My healer got stunned. Just kind of rotate the 2 of them protecting each other. Our damage is not great. I'm not sure how the conscripts dying actually works. Remember, healer was stunned there. I'll have you know I have 0 deaths this run. Batman. Excuse you. Woo! Healer schmealer, chat. They're kind of like 2 bros protecting each other, just taking turns rotating back and forth. That's probably going to end up being lethal eventually. Yeah, that's going to get really, really rough. 1 HP. Oh, you're dead. Remember, conscripts are not actually on the team, chat. Not to sound callous. Poor guys. Oh, crap. It's protecting the grave, chat. Don't get blighted. If you want to live, don't get blighted. Survive! Oh god, our damage is so awful. It's just dragging and dragging and dragging.
One less obstacle in our
Eesh.
path. They are routed. But the stench
It does
will
replenish.
linger for days.
It does replenish. Okay. That's good to know.
Tonight we sleep beneath the sinister moon.
We can't do a ton at this camp, right? I need inventory space, so we're gonna eat the food. Like, we might as well. I know, we did our best, Bunny. Yay, Skylar, GG. GG. Hey, Hongjin, how are you? Okay,
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
I don't need to move them right away. They can just chill for now. We're gonna have to make some tough choices at some point, though. You can pump up your defenses, but it's an arduous process. So like you don't have a lot of resources early game to do it. So when I started at that inn, it was at the very beginning of the game. But the fact that there's conscripts there is me buffing up the defenses. There would be nothing otherwise. That's what the 8% is right here. Pretty much all of my inns should say at least 8% right there right now. Not that one, but that one's about to have 4 defenders, which means I left conscripts there to defend. If we didn't have real heroes there, though, I think we would have got wiped. I don't think that the base level group of 4 can repel a horde. You have to have at least 1 hero there to help them along the way. Probably 2 most of the time. On that note, chat, though, I believe this is where we're stopping for tonight. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow if you're shy. There's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and press the bell so that you know when I go live. But that's where we're going to stop for tonight, chat. I am off on the weekend, so we're no Saturday, no Sunday stream, and we're back on Monday for our finale of Mass Effect 2. So Monday and Tuesday, we're going to attempt to finish Mass Effect 2. If it also takes Wednesday, so be it. And then we're targeting next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for more Darkest Dungeon 2, and then the entire week after that, and then Valentine's Day dating simulator or horror game, depending on what the community wants. So that's kind of the schedule for the next couple of weeks. But that's it for tonight, chat. Bye, YouTube, Skylar. No, why would I make love to Garrus when you can, Skylar? I won't take that from you. You do that. You know what I'm saying? You be the one. All right. Thank you for being here tonight, chat. If you gifted sub, or gave bits, I super, super appreciate it. All of those things let me do this for a living, so thank you. Rena, have a good night. Skylar, have a good one. Marry him, Skylar, then you get to sleep with a married man every day. Bye, Spectral Rook, have a good one. Gamertech, have a good night. Bye, Uto, you're very welcome. Have a great one, Kinamara. Bye, Batman. All right, let's find somebody for you guys to go say hi to. People playing No Man's Sky, chat, in the year of our Lord 2025. I know what year it is, chat. Shut up. All right, we're going to go say hi to Mahoodles. She's currently playing No Man's Sky. She's lovely. She loves to talk about space and science and all kinds of nerdy stuff. Have a good one, Batman. Have a good night, Chuck. Thanks for hanging. Good luck with your run, man. You'll have to come back next week and let me know how it went, because I'm gone for the weekend. All right. Let's get out of here, chat. Streamer can't stay here forever, chat, okay? My boys are both awake upstairs. There's probably like a giant pile of mess or garbage happening and Doritos stuck to the wall, and yeah, who knows? One of them might be in a headlock right now. I got to get up there. On that note, chat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for an awesome January. We're on to February, chat, with new adventures and new good times, okay? Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world, chat. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. I'm fine. I'm fine, chat. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Mahoodles. Go into her chat, drop a heart, say hello. We'll bring some good energy her way, okay? Good night, lurkers. Who we got out there? Maybe Vorbara. Bunny still. Mintai. Tab Tip. Who knows, chat? Who knows? I'll see all you guys on Monday, chat. Enjoy your weekends. Try to get some rest, relaxation, and have some fun, because that's what I'm going to do. I'll probably end up at Costco, too. Anyway, have a good night, you beautiful beings. And as always, bye, Vafe. You know the most important thing, baby. Keep being you, because it's all I'll ever need, because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Get it! Get it!